interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
Now, here's Holmgren. Williams passes to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. For Minnesota, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley, the pass to Towns, and the basket is good. 7 points in the game. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Here's Conley, followed the score by Oklahoma City. Outside, Edwards. Out left to the wing. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's McDaniels. No good on the quick 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
This is it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. It's hauled in by Edwards. Minnesota leading by 4. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. He dishes it to Towns. Clock at 6. Latrey. And Anthony Edwards gets the 3.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive, but recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Conley with it. Williams picks him up. Conley kicks to McDaniels. Now here's Conley. Back to McDaniels. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Giddey. They're trailing by 5. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside, Towns. Back to McDaniel. Out to Edwards. Outside Conley. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Dort. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Timberwolves lead by 3.
And please give a big round of applause for your Thunder Youth Dance Team.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. For 3, Edwards. Here's Gobert.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
For Minnesota, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Pass to Giddey. Into the lane.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of Town, allowing them to clamp down on the shooting.
First team foul.
Here's McDaniels. No points in the game yet for him.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. You know, one thing Greg the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past. A few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, it's a step in the right direction. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Taken away by Williams. Dort with the ball. Working on McDaniels. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Towns.
You know, one thing they can count on from Towns on the defensive end is block shots. He does not like to give up a clean look.
To the inside. And again, the turnover by the Timberwolves. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Edwards against Giddey. The kick out to Towns. Back to Edwards. Here's the pass to Conley. Edwards inside. Giddey defending. Towns, the pass to Edwards. Williams against Towns. Nice move, and the dunk by Towns.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Towns in the corner. Here's Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
Giddey finds Williams. A 3-ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Conley against Williams. Here's Towns. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
You know, Karl Anthony Towns can put up an easy, low-stress 30 or 40 points. And when he gets rolling, he's a joy to watch.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Giddey. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Edwards looking it over. Out to Conley. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Passes it to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Towns. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota. But out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Good on the second free throw.
And, you know, we all know how talented Towns is. Now it's time for him to up the ante and do big things in the playoffs.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from outside. Minnesota leading by 6. Out to Edwards. 3-pointer. It's through for his second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
The corner 3 isn't a go-to yet for Edwards, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. One hand.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you.
The Timberwolves, 26.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Thunder trailing by 7. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Pass to Towns. Gobert with it. Dishes it to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line. Not missing their chances when they get them. And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran. Someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
Out to Conley. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 7-point differential. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Conley kicks to Edwards. Left side, Towns. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Gobert double-teamed. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Gobert's got 8 points.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Williams. Down low. Gobert knocks it away.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drains the three-pointer. Edwards got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Here's Dort. That one's off, still out of sync.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a three. No good on that one. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Back to Towns. Holmgren with the steal. And it's Giddey in the corner. Drops in the tray. Giddey's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
For three, Edwards. That's tipped. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
Oklahoma City ball.
Thunder trailing by 11. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
1:25 left to play in the third. Dort passes to Holmgren.
And what defense there from Gobert, putting that wingspan to work and not allowing anything easy inside.
Outside Edwards to the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Dort with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
A confident shooter from deep. When you give Gilgeous-Alexander space to pull the trigger, he's not going to hesitate.
Conley the pass to Gobert. And the dunk by Towns.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Passes it to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. 29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. It's good from long range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
On the wing, Giddey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. With 2 seconds left, and Towns throws it down.
The assist.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Williams. And it's George in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Shot clock at 3. And here's Edwards from the arc. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conf. And no good, but he tries to maintain control of his foul. And he'll shoot two at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. You got other guys that can fill his spot.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Inside, here's Reed, out to Edwards, and stolen by Giddey. Here's Williams, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
For three, Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly it. You combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Outside, Dort from deep. Good on the triple.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Conley, the pass to Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Holmgren.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
To the middle, here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here's McDaniels, defended by Dort. And Anthony Towns with the jam.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Led by as many as 14 points. Outside, Edwards. Left side, Towns. Back to Edwards. Left side, Towns. Another miss by Towns. Thunder trailing by 7. On the wing, Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey finds Dort. Just 5 on the clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
6'3", 215 pounds. Dort is one strong guard. Hard to handle for defenders.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Well, easy does it, Towns is saying to himself. Forget about the threes right now. I'm going to go with the flush.
Towns with the steal. Edwards kicks to McDaniels to the wing right side. Conley, the pass to Reed. Back to Conley. That's tipped. And now Now a fast break for the Thunder. Williams is running. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a strong finish with two hands.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Conley kicks to Towns. Edwards with the stop.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Holmgren at the elbow. Giddey the pass to Dort. Williams for three. Offensive rebound. It's deflected. Stolen by Conley. Puts up a three. To the inside. McDaniels kicks to Conley. 6 to shoot. Back to McDaniel. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Holmgren.
Second team.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Jaden McDaniels.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Towns with the bucket.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Here's Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. Shot clock at 6. Always a nice way to start. Takes his first one.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Now here's Conley. Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves ball.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Now here's Markkanen. To the middle. It's blocked by Gobert.
What a block by Gobert. You expect that from a player who has led the league in blocks.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Now here's Edwards. Inside. Gobert with the stuff.
Hard to stop Gobert on the dunk. His length gives him a clear path to the rim.
Outside Sexton to the left side wing. Olynyk passes to Sexton. Edwards against Clarkson to the paint. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Conley against Sexton. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. And Clarkson, here we go. Outside Olynyk. Conley against Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. Clarkson outside. It's blocked by Gobert. Towns against Sexton. Here's Gobert. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gobert's got 6 points.
Nice interior touch from Rudy. Good at getting ideal positioning and capitalizing.
Edwards against Clarkson. Olynyk with a screen on Edwards. Markkanen outside. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. The kick to Olynyk, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
And stolen by Sexton. In transition. Here's Clarkson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA Cares, drawing huge crowds.
Stolen. Olynyk against Conley. To the inside. Here's Markkanen. Rebound Minnesota.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
NBA Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons. We want to watch hoops.
Here's Olynyk after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Misses in close. Minnesota in the lead. McDaniels finds Towns. And stolen by Markkanen. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Clarkson. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Sexton against Conley. Pass to Olynyk. It's Markkanen on the wing. Back to Olynyk. Now Sexton, and stolen by Edwards. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The T-Wolves on top.
Please, a big round of applause for your Janis youth dance team.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
We've got Colin Sexton. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second.
For Utah, new ownership taking over in 2020. In addition to that group, NBA legend D-Wade. Great to see an ex-player get a piece of the pie.
Well, like D-Wade in Utah, Smith, do you think there'll be more former players getting some equity in teams?
BA, absolutely. I think it'd be great for the game. That's one of the biggest pieces of the equality puzzle, having more owners with different backgrounds and experiences.
Covered by Towns. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pass to Sexton. 6 to shoot. Gobert with the double. Markkanen with it. From downtown, he buries it from 3. Markkanen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Towns against Olynyk. Towns passes to Conley. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time.
Yeah, there's an art to snatching rebounds from behind, but most players can't pull it off. Tim Duncan is one of the best.
The Timberwolves trail. Conley passes to Towns. Gobert with a screen on Clarkson. To the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Coming off his 3rd All-Star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
And Smitty, no question, Gobert, one of the best bigs we have in the league right now.
You're right, B.A. The reason why 3 consecutive All-Star appearances. He's led the league in field goal percentage multiple times, and he's a block machine.
Pass to Olynyk. Kicks it out to Clarkson. The 3 is up. Markkanen from long range. Pure from 3-point range. Markkanen's got 6.
Anytime you can set up Markkanen off the catch, you have a good chance of coming away with points.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Woo! The whole arena felt packed. Towns could just be merciless on offense.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
McDaniels passes to Towns. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Edwards. Wide open. Off the left rim and out.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Olynyk passes to Clarkson. Sexton against Conley. Outside Sexton. Now Markkanen.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Shot from 12. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. For me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
Clarkson finds Markkanen. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Minnesota ball.
The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Towns a screen on Sexton. The shot by Conley, no good. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, we knew Markkanen could shoot, but the consistency right out of the gate has surprised all of us.
Conley passes to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Clarkson. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Aggressive play by Towns on the glass. Recapturing possession so he can take it right back up.
Pass to Olynyk. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the half. Defended by Gobert. 5 to shoot.
And the defensive chops of Gobert just knows how to hold down the fort for his team.
It's Markkanen on the wing. They set a pick. Inside. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And so it's Lauri Markkanen.
Your team, the Timberwolves, 19.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
He has come out energized, and as a result, he's been crushing it offensively.
Not someone they usually rely on to do this, but you need role guys to step up once in a while and help you out.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, B.A., with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Gobert's got 12 points.
Nice to see Rudy Gobert assert himself on the offensive end. They would like to see more of this from Rudy.
Outside Sexton. The kick to Olynyk. Launches it. Fires in the triple. Olynyk's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Conley passes to Towns. And here's Edwards. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Markkanen up top. McDaniels covering. Pass to Olynyk. From the arc. Sinks the tray. He's got 6.
Defensively, you want to make Olynyk put it on the floor. Otherwise, he'll bury you.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Gobert, no good. Utah has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Outside Sexton. Kicks it out to Clarkson. There's the triple. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And Towns' three-pointer is the lead. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, this shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Back to Olynyk. On the wing, Clarkson. Sexton passes to Clarkson. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Shot from the low block. Markkanen outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
To the inside. And there's a 3-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside Edwards. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third. And there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
1:44 left in the third quarter. Here's Towns. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Towns has got 11 points.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
On the wing, Sexton. He's guarded by Conley. Kicks it out to Clarkson. And another miss by Utah. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Towns can't get it to go. Utah's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Stolen by Conley. And they're on the break. Ahead for the lead. The shot by Towns, no good. The Jazz have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Left side, Sexton. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. McDaniels passes to Towns, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
That's just Big Cat using his upper body strength to convert through contact.
Clarkson for 3. Edwards pulls it in. Outside Conley. Out left to the wing. Here's Towns. The putback. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The T-Wolves on. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Lauri Markkanen. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Here's Edwards. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Clarkson passes to Olynyk, and it's Olynyk with a jam.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. And stolen by Markkanen. To the middle. Here's Olynyk. Markkanen finds Olynyk. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Olynyk against Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Back to Olynyk to take the lead. Can't hit that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Edwards, a pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards has gotten 4 this quarter. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defense. It's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result. Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Back to Edwards. Down low. It's stolen by Clarkson. On the wing, Sexton. He's guarded by Conley. Markkanen, the pass to Olynyk. Back to Markkanen. Here's Olynyk.
2 minutes remaining in the
And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Conley against Sexton. Pass to Towns. Over Sexton. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Markkanen, the pass to Sexton. Now here's Olynyk. Back to Sexton. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Clarkson. That one is off. Oh, good D by Edwards. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter here. Conley passes to Edwards. Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Kicks it out to Markkanen. Sexton up top. Pass to Olynyk. Shot clock at 6. Defended by Gobert. Counted! And now they trail by just 4.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Gobert. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And the free throw, no good.
He's an elite defensive talent in the game. The arms of Rudy Gobert just go on forever.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
Anytime you get an opportunity to show off a little bit, you have to take it.
Back to Edwards. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Janis Valanciunas has become.
He didn't attempt a three in his first 5 years of the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Sinks the triple.
Clarkson draining one from deep, something he has to continue to work on. Stretch out the floor.
Williamson with the screen from McCollum. That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCollum. Williamson's got his second basket. Pass to Olynyk. Clarkson on the wing, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Now let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Will Hardy.
Thanks, Kevin. I expect this to be an inside-out kind of game. This team has a lot of shooters who can really get going once they hit a few. We'll see if they can get on a roll from out there. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. And here's McCollum. After Jordan Clarkson hitting the three. Williamson, again, the Pelicans score.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Clarkson outside. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Clock at 6. Back to Sexton. Utah needs to get off a shot here. A shot by Clarkson, no good. The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Ingram outside. Now here's McCollum. Outside, Jones. There's the triple. C.J. McCollum, and that's good.
C.J. has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
Sexton finds Clarkson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Back to Sexton. Clarkson on the wing. It's Olynyk atop the key. Clarkson outside. Takes a 3. Clarkson missing again. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 3-point game.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Williamson. He's got 6. And the Pelicans get it back. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Jones. 5 on the clock. A rebound by the Jazz. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason group.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Here's McCollum after the basket by Utah. Valanciunas with a screen on Sexton. McCollum finds Valanciunas.
And give it up for the little fella on the inside there. Great rebound, even though he had to really fight for it.
And Sexton slams it in.
Well, Sexton getting ahead of steam. You could see he had his eyes on the rim and then the body to follow.
It's Ingram on the wing. And again, no good by New Orleans. Jazz leading by 3. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Lets the 3 fly. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ingram passes to Williamson. It's deflected. Sexton with it. Now defended by Williamson. Out to the right wing. And Olynyk kicks to Markkanen. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Valanciunas passes to Ingram. McCollum fires from way outside. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Clarkson. And he banks in the lane. Clarkson's got 10 points.
Got into the paint and then smelled that he was around the rim and got it done.
And so it's the Utah Jazz bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So for New Orleans right now, running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the point guard. And Bray, you were a pretty versatile player. Which of your skills was the most difficult to master?
Well, I think going inside and finishing, going in over big physical guys who could either block your shot or, send you to the deck pretty quick. So going in and having confidence to finish around the basket is certainly a skill.
Sexton with it. Now defended by McCollum. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Pelicans trail by 8. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from three-point range. McCollum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Now, McCollum just catching the defense asleep right there. I don't know why you would be. CJ's such a devastating scorer.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league.
Passes it to McCollum. Fires the 3. And no good. And Utah the other way now. Outside, Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Like to see when Markkanen has that size and gets to the rim.
Pelicans trail by 7. It's Jones on the wing. Williamson with a screen for Jones. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Now the pass to Olynyk from the arc. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Clarkson against McCollum. Williamson a screen on Clarkson. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. And a missed layup.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And the dunk by Olynyk.
The more and more you play with your teammates, the more you're aware of where they are. And Lauri Markkanen does a great job there.
Williamson with a screen for McCollum. He feeds it to Williamson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
There had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt. And because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. Fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. Got a big year ahead of him.
Olynyk has the open look. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ingram against Markkanen. Ingram attacking. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
Now, here's Sexton. Down low. Here's Olynyk, and the dunk by Olynyk.
Sexton working the ball to a teammate. That's what you want to see from him.
McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Williamson kicks to Jones. Connects from 3-point range. Jones has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
The Jazz working the ball around now. Count that one.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
At the elbow, it's Valanciunas. A putback, Williamson on the foul.
You just love it when you can pick up those extra possessions, and Zion's the guy you want doing that.
Markkanen throws it down.
Elite passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Feeds it to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Williamson's got 14.
One thing Zion's learning to do is just set better screens. It's so effective for the offense.
Outside for Sexton. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Back to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's going
to... The Pelicans, 29. Fans, get ready for the Jabberwocky.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
We've got Olynyk. Sexton is out there with Clarkson. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Now here's Markkanen. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go.
Great anticipation as Valanciunas got to that ball and just swatted it away.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Got a piece of it. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Sexton against McCollum. Outside, Sexton. Drives to the hoop. Olynyk the pass to Markkanen. Shoots over Ingram. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end. Outside, Jones.
Pass to Valanciunas. The dish to McCollum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Olynyk. Taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Now, here's Olynyk. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Back to Olynyk. Sexton gets to Clarkson. Here's Markkanen. Here he goes. And Markkanen with a slam.
And Markkanen looked pretty mobile on that attack. Sometimes when he takes that initiative, it works out.
Valanciunas with a screen on Sexton. Now the feed to Valanciunas. And now here's Markkanen, the fast break chance. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Jones against Clarkson. He kicks to Olynyk. And Kelly Olynyk is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Inside, it's deflected.
All the length of Kelly Olynyk helping to get that block.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Just 4 to shoot. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And we've seen it for years. And despite their regular season success, the Jazz just unable to make much noise in the playoffs. Credit the front office for coming to terms with it and pivoting to a rebuild while they could get top value for their stars.
Kicks it to Olynyk. Pass to Clarkson. Markkanen with it. Outside for Sexton for the tie. And Jones pulls it down. Pelicans leading by 3. Shoots over Clarkson. Misses off the right eye. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Well, a lot of ways that Clarkson can beat you. Most of the time it's off the dribble, but when he's shooting the ball well, he's a dangerous offensive player.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 13. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Clarkson against Jones. Olynyk dishes to Sexton. That one off the back iron and out.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Ingram. No good that time. Sexton against McCollum. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. 7 seconds left here in the third quarter. From past the arc. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one.
Please, a big round of applause for your Jazz youth.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Jazz trail by 3 on the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. McCollum and Jones are their guards. The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Passes to Olynyk. Outside, Sexton. Back to Olynyk. Clock is at 3. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 3 assists in the game. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Ingram against Markkanen. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Pelicans ball.
So it's the Pelicans now. Shot clock at 6. Here's McCollum. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
Testament to the savvy of McCollum. The defender bites on his subtle move, then is left with no choice but to foul him.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick in Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Now, here's Markkanen. Clarkson outside. Outside, Sexton. Excellent D that time from Jones.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Clarkson against McCollum. Williamson left side. Back to McCollum. Got a hand on it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Outside, Sexton. Olynyk, a screen on McCollum. Sexton finds Olynyk. And the dunk by Olynyk.
Willingness to share the ball. Sexton can score and is hungry to do so. You got to keep your teammates happy.
Williamson with a screen for Ingram. Going inside. And that one good. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Williamson a screen on Sexton. Sexton against McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Now, here's Sexton. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
And so here is New Orleans, trailing by 2. Ingram setting a pick for Williamson. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Shot clock at 5. They get it back. Good. Ingram's got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
Ingram stepping up and sensing the moment.
Ingram comes with the double team. Back to Clarkson. Fires from deep. They get it again. Markkanen passes to Olynyk. Tries again. Clarkson against Jones. Clarkson kicks to Olynyk. Jazz passing it around. With the ball. Working on Jones. They get it back. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
2 points. That one goes.
That is world class.
I've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Clarkson kicks to Sexton. Olynyk in the corner. And the pass to Markkanen. Count it!
Got to get the ball to your scorers, and Lauri Markkanen is one of them.
And here are the Pelicans now. McCollum outside. Rebound by Olynyk. Here's the Jazz with the ball. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Markkanen sets the pick for Olynyk. Out to Clarkson. To the middle. 4 on the clock. Outside, Markkanen. On deep. He can't get it to go.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Happy to have you with us for NBA. And the Jazz start out with the ball. So here's Portland's starting group. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. Now here's Markkanen. Clarkson's got room. Nice shot from the wing.
That's just great recognition from your big man, right? Markkanen is going to find the open teammate and put it on time and on target. I love this guy's passing skills.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Sexton against Lillard. Thibault on the wing. Simons outside. And here's Lillard. No good with the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And one word that always goes along with the Jazz, defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
Here's Lillard. The Jazz making their last shot. Simons right side. Here's Thibault. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Markkanen. Olynyk against Grant. Clock at 4. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why they've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
Simons outside. Back to Lillard. This one for 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A guy that's been overlooked at nearly every level. I admire Lillard's ability to use outside noise as fuel to his fire.
Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Sexton. Clarkson up top. Markkanen outside. Thibault with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Now here's Grant. And here's Simons. Back to Grant. Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target. And Utah will come the other way. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Lillard outside. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And it's Sexton on the take. Clarkson for 3. Drills it from deep. Clarkson's got 7.
Well, the one thing about Clarkson, a little bit inconsistent from deep, so that's a welcome sight for his team.
And here's Simons outside. The rebound by Markkanen.
Boy, there's a lot about Lauri Markkanen that makes this guy unique. 7-footer with a big-time offensive game. That actually happens mostly outside the arc, guys.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Clarkson outside. The kick to Olynyk. Back to Clarkson. From outside the arc. Clock at 6. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Trailblazers ball.
For Portland, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Nurkic passes to Grant. Here's Simons. Lillard with the ball. Check by Sexton. Pass to Nurkic. Markkanen against Thibault. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Jazz ball.
Utah leading. Markkanen's unique play style is right there in his stat line, Doris.
That's exactly right, B.A. That's the point. A big man averaging more three-point attempts than regular two-point field goal attempts. Who else is doing that? At 7 feet tall, but somehow he makes it work.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Clarkson attacking over to the left wing. Outside Sexton. It's stolen by Nurkic. Lillard fires away from way outside. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Well, just 6'2", but the vertical for Colin Sexton. Nicely done.
Back to Lillard. Pass to Thibault. Takes the three. Utah with the rebound. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Pass to Markkanen. To the paint. It's stolen by Nurkic.
Yeah, tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Jazz out in front.
Please, a big round of applause for your Jazz youth dance team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Durant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2, and it's Thibault in at small forward. Olynyk passes to Clarkson. It's Markkanen on the wing. 5 on the clock. Defended by Nurkic. Rebounded by Nurkic. Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to Markkanen. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. Nowadays, switchable defenders are in demand. But you see smaller guards like Chris Paul, Lowry, Fred VanVleet. Doris, these are very capable defenders.
They are, B.A. They also happen to be very prideful competitors. So undersized guards take offense when you try to post them up. And the players you just mentioned, IQ, toughness, and heart, they all enter the equation.
On the wing, Clarkson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Clarkson's got 9.
Jordan Clarkson showing he's capable of finishing inside.
Simons passes to Thibault. It's good.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Kicks it out to Clarkson. Outside Olynyk. Beyond the arc. Thibault with the board.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Lillard with the bucket. He has 7.
Yeah, it looks so delicate coming off his fingertips. Lillard's floater is a lethal one.
And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, up until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
The 3 from Sexton. Ooh, poked away. And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sexton. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Steps back. Lillard against Sexton. Lillard outside.
Jazz foul. Kessler. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And here's Nurkic for three. The shot comes out. The Jazz have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. On the wing, Simons. He's covered by Clarkson. Out to Lillard, and stolen by Sexton. All alone on the break. Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard, and that one's good. Clarkson.
Well, Clarkson with young legs, bringing the energy. How about that finish?
Simons outside, puts up a three. Lillard passes to Thibault. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. On the wing, Sexton. Nurkic against Olynyk. 5 to shoot. Back to Sexton. Markkanen left side. It's stolen by Thibault. And Lillard puts up a deep three. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Crosses over. Jams it in off a great move.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Sexton with it. He's picked up by Lillard. And it's Sexton on the take. It's stolen by Thibault. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Lillard. Portland again missing. The Jazz have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Driving inside. He's covered by Simons. Markkanen against Thibault. Markkanen, the pass to Sexton. Back to Markkanen. And down it goes. 2 points. And now it's a 7-point Utah lead.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort. Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Sexton against Lillard. The kick to Olynyk. Here's the three. Can't get it to drop. The clock runs out, and we are...
The Trailblazers, 14.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Jordan Clarkson. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Jordan Clarkson is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Outside Sexton. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And how about what Colin Sexton brings to the table, Doris?
Yeah, when you think about this young guy, he still can be an offensive force. Plays the guard position with a big-time chip on his shoulder due to his size. This guy is always up for a challenge.
Pass to Sexton. The kick to Olynyk. Clarkson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Markkanen outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Sexton against Lillard. Now Nurkic. Thibault on the wing for three. They get the rebound. Second chance effort, and it's laid in by Nurkic.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
It's stolen by Nurkic. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by the Jazz.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
Outside Olynyk. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Olynyk. It's stolen by Thibault. Now here's Lillard. The D's right on him. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Lillard with the bucket.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Clarkson against Simons. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Markkanen. Thibault with it. Picked up by Markkanen. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Simons with it. Fires for three. Utah with the rebound. Markkanen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's Sexton on the take. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, just a little bit of momentum and Sexton going right to the rim.
Lillard passes to Nurkic. Another shot. Out to Lillard. On the wing, Simons. 6 to shoot. Back to Lillard. Second chance shot. Some solid defense from Sexton.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Back to Clarkson. Outside Olynyk. Pass to Markkanen. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Again, the miss by Lillard. The Jazz have gone 2 of 5 in this 3rd quarter. Defended by Nurkic. Back to Olynyk. Pass to Sexton. Markkanen with it. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Markkanen's got 9 points.
Well, Markkanen sees an opportunity to make one of the easier threes in the NBA. That location in the corner, such valuable real estate.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Grant on the take. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Jazz up. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. So the Trailblazers 5 right now. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Sexton against Lillard. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Grant with a screen on Sexton. Shot clock at 5. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. Here's Simons. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And we know Lillard can score, but he's showing nice awareness with the pass to his open teammate.
Outside for Sexton. To the inside. It's stolen by Nurkic. On the break. Here's Thibault. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
There's Simons with a 3. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Clarkson. Knocked away. Olynyk. And Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
Markkanen from long range. And it's Kelly Olynyk with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Lillard. Here's Nurkic. And he converts the layup.
Oh, my. The experience coming into play there. Nurkic showing poise, draining the big-time shot.
Okay, Mr. Markkanen coming through in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
The Trailblazers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Simons outside. 4-3. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. Clarkson outside. On the wing, Sexton. Off target from 3-point range.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Right wing. To the paint. Grant finds Thibault. 3-pointer. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Out to the right wing. Outside Olynyk. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for the Jazz, Kessler.
And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. Now the Blazers moving it up. He drops it from range. And now a 9-point Portland lead.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Sexton up top. Here he goes. And they get it. Pass to Clarkson. They double him with Simons. Now here's Markkanen. Beyond the arc. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
The willingness to embrace the pressure. Markkanen, big-time delivery.
And here's Simons. The 3. No good.
Boy, bodying up there, making sure to get position. That's really nice rebounding technique.
Markkanen inside. Covered by Thibault. Money.
Well, you just love to see Markkanen get after it and contribute on the backboards. Big-time job right there.
And here's Grant from the arc. He can't get that one to fall. No good. So it's the Trailblazers taking the W. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our...
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait. Obviously, both these teams love to attack the glass, rebounding, so that stat, Greg, could end up being a deciding factor here tonight.
There aren't going to be any free second chances tonight. These squads need to be ready to get physical and fight for every single possession.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Basket counts.
The height to see over the defense and the unselfishness. Terrific pass by Markkanen.
Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Hey, Steve, looking at the Utah Jazz, they've been so consistent during the regular season.
Kevin, but they haven't been able to carry this momentum into the postseason. This is a team that wants to win a title so badly, but they know they need to execute better during the playoffs.
And sometimes we forget about Clarkson's vertical. He's more than happy to remind us on those throwdowns.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Giddey. Rebound by Olynyk.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Here's Sexton. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You know, you got to respect Sexton's scoring ability. The closer he gets inside, the more effective he is.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Williams dishes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here's Clarkson. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
The desire to finish. Shai has that in his DNA.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Now, here's Markkanen. Clarkson outside. 5 to shoot. Sexton finds Clarkson. Here's Markkanen. It's blocked.
That's the 24-second violation. Oklahoma City ball.
The Thunder leading by 5. And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit. Worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
Clarkson for 3. And Olynyk kicks to Markkanen. Back to Olynyk. Outside, Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. Clarkson outside. Utah needs to get off a shot here.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Sexton. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and Markkanen throws it down.
The ability to play inside out. The more Markkanen attacks the rim, the more he creates opportunities for their perimeter game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now, here's Sexton. Outside, Markkanen. Clarkson passes to Markkanen. Takes the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Markkanen's got 5.
From distance, Markkanen with the picture-perfect mechanics and the height to almost always get a clean look.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. The pass to Olynyk. Kicks to Markkanen. It's stolen by Dort. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's Sexton. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Sexton has to just keep developing his court awareness. You want to see more passing from him.
Williams. Here's Holmgren. And it's denied. You can't hit that time. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder out in front, up 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Josh Giddey. Lou Dort out there with Williams. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren into the 5, roaming the paint.
Wow, Clarkson can really move. And once he's airborne, there's nothing that he can do. And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Clarkson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day great falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now, and let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Sexton kicks to Markkanen. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Releases from 15. Knocked loose.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
This is what Shea excels at, navigating shot blockers in the paint and finishing.
Out to Clarkson. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Dort. Pass to Giddey. He takes it in. Right side, Williams. Now, here's Holmgren. He's covered closely, and the shot goes down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Pass to Olynyk. From deep three-point range. And good work on the boards as they pick up the second chance points. 11 points in the game.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 4. Deep 2 from Clarkson. The quick look, no good that time.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. It's Dort on the wing. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
Shoots over Markkanen, and he overshot that one, missing.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple. To the inside, Dort. And he goes in for the dunk.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Olynyk inside. He's guarded by Williams. The Jazz again can't hit it. Oklahoma City leading by 6. And he jams it with authority.
Crafty handle. Shea can pick his way to any spot on the floor with a host of hesitations and blow-bys.
Stood on the wing. 58 seconds left in the first half.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Right side, Williams. Here's Dort. The shot, no good. And Utah the other way now. Left side, Markkanen. Back to Olynyk. Sexton up top. Pass to Olynyk. Pulls up. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
And he makes good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
Showing he can take over on the offensive end. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been
26. The Thunder, 34.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
They've got Colin Sexton. Olynyk is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. That's the group right now for Utah.
Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Sexton with it. Williams picks him up. And there's the pass to Olynyk. Clarkson for 3. Thunder with the rebound.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Clarkson outside. Passes it to Olynyk. At the elbow, it's Markkanen. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Markkanen's got 7 points.
Anytime you can set up Markkanen off the catch, you have a good chance of coming away with points.
Dort wide open. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Jazz trail by 12.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year. And for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Pass to Clarkson. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. It's tipped. Dort passes to Holmgren. Here's Dort. He's got 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around, and Giddey gets it to go. So what would you say is next for Dort in his development?
You know, Kevin, I'd like to see him get to the line more often. He has room to grow as a playmaker. Of course, locking down the consistency from range, but he has the work ethic to make all of that happen.
Here's Holmgren, and it's blocked. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. Pass to Clarkson. And that one is hammered home.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
To the right side. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 16 points for him.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. 15-point game. The 3. Utah gets it back. Outside Markkanen. From downtown. Nailed from three-point land. Clarkson's got 13 points.
A fine shooter from deep. Clarkson has a good feel for when to let it fly.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 19.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Clarkson with the ball. Dort covering. 5 on the clock. The open look here for Sexton. Off target from outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Shot from the inbound. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the third. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for Oklahoma City right now, Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then driving inside. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Williams dishes to Holmgren. Here's Dort. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Jazz trail by 11. Now, here's Clarkson. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Clarkson kicks to Olynyk. To the paint. There's Markkanen. Back to Olynyk. Out to Clarkson. Misses the three.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Here's Holmgren.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Utah has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. There's the pass to Olynyk. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Sexton, the pass to Olynyk. No good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one out of Olynyk.
And looking at Shea's game, there's a shiftiness to it. Keeps defenders off balance.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Jazz trail by 12. And it's Sexton penetrating. Holmgren comes with the double team. Back to Markkanen. Fires for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Markkanen's got 6 in the quarter.
For a big guy, Markkanen has a quick, compact release.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, here's Giddey. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Giddey. And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. Outside, Markkanen. Sexton on the wing. Here's the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. A rebound by the Jazz. Olynyk's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the dunk by Olynyk.
Yeah, he can surprise you around the rim. Olynyk has some lift.
The Thunder leading by 9. Passes to Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jordan Clarkson.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
On defense, the Jazz. Trailing here by 8. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Thunder.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Incredible touch for a big man. Markkanen shows it both in the field and at the line.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Outside for Sexton. Rocket 2. Second shot opportunity. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. And that one misses. And the Thunder with possession. Pass to Williams. Corner shot. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Now Sexton for three. Offline. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for them.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Allie, it's all yours.
Anthony Edwards is on the rise. Karl Anthony Towns said, quote, he already has the talent. We all knew that when we drafted him, but he just wants it. And he has that thing, something you can't teach. It has to be built in. Asked of his ceiling, Edwards says, quote, I don't think I have one. I can be as good as anyone. Brian?
Oh, tremendous, Allie. Thank you. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the fourth slot. And for the Timberwolves, filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at the point. McDaniels, a screen on Williams. Back to Daniels. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Boy, nice movement from Towns there. Excellent teamwork, and Towns was the catalyst.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Here's Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Towns on a screen. Inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, it's really good to see your big man imposing his will physically. Right there, Towns with a statement finish.
Now here's Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks down the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Towns against Williams. Pass to Conley.
2 minutes.
Left side McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
It's tipped. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Now here's Gobert. Poke loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Dort outside. Pass to Giddey. Lets it go from deep. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. Timberwolves on D. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Dort. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And so it's Minnesota with it. Outside Conley to the middle. Here's Towns. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
And, you know, we all know how talented Towns is. Now it's time for him to up the ante and do big things in the playoffs.
And so Towns nails them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Timberwolves. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Gobert with the double. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Giddey. 12 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Edwards. And that concludes the first quarter play. Timberwolves ahead, up by 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the season.
Please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Stolen by Giddey. Here's Holmgren, guarded by Edwards. Down low. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Pass to Gobert. Towns on a screen. Edwards, a pass to Towns. And stolen by Williams. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Mike Conley. That free throw, no good. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend at the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase,
an array of moves on the interior.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. The shot by Towns, no good. Thunder with a lead.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
The kick out to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And the Timberwolves with possession. Towns up top. Give him 8 points now. Williams on the wing. And Williams punches it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Williams finds Giddey.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort.
When you're trying to score the ball, the last person you want to see coming at you is Rudy Gobert.
Here's Conley. Banked it in off the glass. Conley's got his first points in this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Gobert with a block. Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Now Gobert. And stolen by Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Right side, Williams. Dort for three. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves game last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Here's Holmgren. 6 points for him. Dort outside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Dort for 3. Shot clock at 6. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, that's Edwards on both ends. First the D with the steal, then he's able to finish off the break solo.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. And it's Holmgren missing. Minnesota in the lead. It's Edwards on the wing. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. Towns finds Gobert. Second chance effort. 3 seconds left. Blocked. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after.
27.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. They've got Josh Giddey. He's out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Lugens Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at power forward.
But one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Good on the second one. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they've set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Minnesota shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Outside Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Towns for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Inside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Towns finds Conley. Jacks up a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Conley's got 7. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Guarded by Edwards. 6 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Rebound Minnesota.
Mixing it up inside, just coming up empty-handed.
Here's Towns. Soft touch off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
And you see Towns with those big mitts, able to control the basketball on the dribble. That's where the size of your hands can be a nice asset for you.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Towns. There's the triple. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
You know, we've become used to seeing Towns own the offensive end of the floor. Just lets the game come naturally to him.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple of years. A great sign going forward for this franchise. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
From deep, Giddey. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise. This is why you put the ball in his hands, an accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Giddey against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. And slam choked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of him the entire way.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Giddey. Edwards, the pass to Towns, and the basket is good.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Dort, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Outside Conley. To the paint. Here's Towns. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back.
Minnesota foul. Carl Anthony Towns. Second personal foul.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Williams against McDaniels. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Left side Giddey. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Towns for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota. 8 points. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
A high percentage shooter from the field. Towns recognizes what good shot selection is.
Pass to Williams. Tries again. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
to the inside. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Conley. Conley's got 7 assists in the game. Now here's Williams, guarded by Edwards. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey, pass to Williams, to the middle. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to fall. Down low, Towns. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And that one's good. Giddey.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Pass to Edwards. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
For Minnesota, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley passes to Gobert.
Oklahoma City foul. Chet Holmgren, 5th personal foul, 2nd team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Conley. 4 on the clock. To the middle. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Thunder have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Holmgren, defended by Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert. To the paint. Fast break, Minnesota. Blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Outside Conley. Back to Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Oklahoma City, they're working against the clock now. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, left side. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. He's got a clear path. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Even though Conley is older, he's still really fast, using that speed well to draw the foul on the drive.
And Conley drops them both. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Williams. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. McDaniels passes to Towns. McDaniels a screen. 3-pointer. And Towns with the 3. Towns has got 17 points here in the second half.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Timberwolves.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Karl-Anthony Towns.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Towns for 3. Offensive rebound to the wing, right side. Outside Conley. Let's go with a 3. Dort grabs the miss. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
To the inside, out to the right wing. Outside Conley. Back to Towns. Launches it. The kick out to Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Back to Edwards. They shoot again. Here's Gobert. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. That gives him a double-double.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A clean.
The starting lineup.
We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
The starters for the Utah Jazz, they've got Lauri Markkanen. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Olynyk. Now here's Conley. Now the dish to Towns. Sexton against Conley. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Clock at 6. To the left wing. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Wow, came this close to a four-point play. Right to the line for 3 free throws.
First team.
That one is on Towns. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
He was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
What I'm always impressed by, guys, is Markkanen's versatility. The guy can face up and make jump shots. He can be enough of a presence on the interior that you're very comfortable with him in this modern NBA game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Utah. It's a 5-point game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifle tower, Rudy Gobert, assertive. My goodness.
And the second free throw, good. About 1 minute into the first quarter. And it's Sexton penetrating. Pass to Markkanen. Stolen by Michael Conley. And now Conley running the floor all by himself. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Well, Mike Conley out in transition on the break, eager to help his team convert. Nicely done.
Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings. Well, a nice job by Colin Sexton to find the open man. You want to see court awareness from the young gun.
Oh, and the jam by Towns.
The size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Now Clarkson. Six to shoot. Great tee that time from Edwards.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Olynyk with the steal. Outside Markkanen. And there's the feed to Clarkson. Passes it to Sexton. Olynyk in the corner. Fires the three. Oh, we got hacked on the three-pointer. We'll head to the line. That one is on top.
Well, Olynyk is such a long guy. Exceptional at using his body to get to the free throw line.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Conley kicks to Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz leading by 5.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip. Can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 1:49 left in the first quarter. Inside.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
Edwards looking it over. Towns a screen on Clarkson. Edwards passes to Towns. Outside, Markkanen. To the middle. And the pass to Olynyk. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
They haven't been afraid of getting hit on the way up, marching their way to the line and capitalizing.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Now after Colin Sexton's three-pointer that didn't go. And stolen by Sexton. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. Here's Markkanen. Outside for Sexton. Clarkson outside. Olynyk has the open look. Another miss by Utah.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns entered the league as a force in scoring the basketball. Now he's honing his passing skills.
Here's Olynyk. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Marking it into the lane. The open look here for Sexton. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 4. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Conley. Up and in on the way.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
Sexton on the wing. Covered by Conley. So the wing on the left. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Utah out in front.
Please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
And this has been a fairly close game for the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The Jazz working the ball around now. Sexton finds Olynyk. Back to Sexton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Markkanen can't get it to go. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. McDaniels passes to Edwards. It's deflected. Clarkson with the ball. And Sexton has it in the corner. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Clarkson kicks to Sexton. Here's Markkanen. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
That's a message by Karl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
Left side, Markkanen. Stolen by McDaniels. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Now Edwards. There's the 3. Drills it from outside. Edwards got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Towns against Olynyk. And stolen by Sexton. There's the lob to Markkanen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Not just a scorer. Clarkson is very willing to dish it when a teammate's open.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And here is Conley. Down low. Here's Gobert. Markkanen pulls it in. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
A shot by Clarkson, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Cloak loose. Stolen by Markkanen. Sexton with it. Conley picks him up. Edwards against Markkanen. That shot off. Gobert with the defensive effort. To the inside. And rejection by McDaniels. Here's Towns. Good on the shot. And that's now 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
One thing you have to respect is how efficient and consistent Cat is on the interior. This guy understands where his advantages lie.
Clarkson on the wing. Edwards defending. Three-pointer, Markkanen, and McDaniels with the block. And he's able to get it back. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul.
Second personal
That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
Here's Sexton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. He kicks it to Olynyk. Sexton on the wing. Stolen by Michael Conley.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And it's Towns missing. Jazz trail by 5. Edwards brings the double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And Olynyk kicks to Markkanen. A three-pointer, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Jazz foul. Kessler.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
At the line for your
And the first one drops.
Taking 2 shots.
And McDaniels drops them both. Here's Sexton. Over to the wing. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Goes back up.
You can see with the contest right there that defensively Towns.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for
20. The Jazz. 13.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Timberwolves leading by 7. Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got Kelly Olynyk. Colin Sexton is out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Sexton the pass to Clarkson. Now here's Olynyk. Back to Clarkson. Clock at 4. Puts it up from 15. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This guy doesn't need to get off his feet that much to get above the rim. Rudy Gobert making his presence felt.
And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc. Clarkson's got 5 points so far. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Markkanen pulls it in. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Clarkson. Kicks it out to Markkanen. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Defended by Gobert. Off on the layup. Timberwolves leading by 6. Gobert with a screen for Conley. To the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Olynyk.
Rudy Gobert is known as the Stifle Tower, and why not? He has always been such a strong anchor for his team on the defensive end of the floor.
Jazz trail by 7. Clarkson outside. Outside for Sexton. Over to the left wing. Markkanen from outside. Second chance shot. Minnesota with the rebound.
Utah foul.
Minnesota shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Second team foul.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns, one of those 5 men that you can play in a big lineup, you can play in a small lineup. Because of the diversity of his offensive game, you can mix his spots on the floor. So important.
Outside Conley. Up top Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. It's deflected. Clarkson outside. Covered by Conley. And it's Sexton penetrating. Plays it up and banks it in. Sexton's got his first 2 points.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Towns a screen on Olynyk. Clarkson against Edwards. Driving to the basket. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
And he's good on the second. Jazz trail by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, Sexton. .151 left in the third quarter. Markkanen from outside. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Here's Edwards. McDaniels in the post. Olynyk is covering. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, Mike Brown, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes, sir.
Clarkson taking his time here. Out to the wing. And here's Olynyk from the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert. McDaniels finds Edwards. To the middle. Here's Towns. And easy 2 points on the layup. And now a 12-point Minnesota lead.
Well, strength and the ability and willingness to embrace, absorb, and finish through contact. Karl Anthony Towns.
Clarkson outside. Outside, Markkanen. To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Right side, Sexton. Pass to Olynyk. They need this. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 15 here tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Clarkson. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves sitting with a comfortable lead.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Back to Olynyk. Clarkson on the wing. Olynyk trying to break loose. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 14. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Jazz trail by 14. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Clarkson up top. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, Markkanen sees an opportunity to make one of the easier threes in the NBA. That location in the corner, such valuable real estate.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Towns. Misses in close. Well, with the basket here, they could get back to within single digits. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. They get it back, and he dunks it down.
And just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Conley against Sexton. Conley left side. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
And it's Sexton penetrating. Jazz passing it around. Kicks it out to Markkanen. The three. Shot clock at 6. Left side Clarkson. And the three off target. Timberwolves leading by 11. Pass to McDaniels. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside Conley. Into the lane. Outside Markkanen. The pass to Sexton. Three-pointer. Markkanen can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Clarkson against Edwards. Stolen by Markkanen. Sexton on the wing. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Sexton is a point guard. It is his job to share the wealth, and he does there.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Out to Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Gobert the pass to Towns. Conley against Sexton. Towns wide open. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 9. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the fourth. And they'll get another chance.
And that long rebound just falls right back into their hands. That'll reset the shot clock.
Snatched up. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. And it's Utah's ball. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Clarkson outside. Driving the lane. Markkanen in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Rebound Minnesota. At one point they led by 16. Down low. The kick out to Towns. Top of the key. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Right side Markkanen. Another miss by Utah. And so the Timberwolves take the win. Some good moment.
intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
So here are the Jazz starting five. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Colin Sexton.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Pass to Clarkson. Back to Olynyk. Now Clarkson. Outside Olynyk. Clarkson passes to Olynyk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Clarkson outside. From outside the arc. And Olynyk the bucket on the assist by Clarkson.
Well, Olynyk very capable from out there. We'll see how the defense reacts now.
Sexton against McCollum. Outside Olynyk. Pass to Markkanen. Now Clarkson. Here's Sexton. Back to Olynyk. On the wing, Sexton. Now here's Markkanen. Kicks it out to Clarkson. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Outside Ingram. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to Valanciunas. Olynyk with the ball. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
New Orleans on D. It's a three-point game. And here's Olynyk. Clarkson passes to Markkanen. No good on the triple.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Sexton. Knocks down the long J. And it's all knotted up.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up gives him no hope of affecting that shot.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Ingram finds McCollum. Here's Williamson. It's guarded by Markkanen. And that one's good. Williamson.
That's a tremendous combination down there of strength and Zion's length. And he's going to dominate any defender around the rim.
Now here's Clarkson. On the wing, Sexton. Fires for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Jones. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Ingram with the drive, and he buries his first look.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
Clarkson against Williamson. Olynyk for three. That shot, no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. McCollum with it, and Clarkson picks him up defensively. And the bucket is good. McCollum's got 5 points.
C.J. McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear. A defense's nightmare.
On the wing, Sexton. Pass to Olynyk. McCollum against Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
The Jazz have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Clarkson passes to Olynyk. Sexton against McCollum. Clarkson, left side. The shot. Misses off the left iron.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Pass to McCollum. Puts up a three. The putback.
It's so hard to move the mountain. Trust me, major damage on the forwards being done by Valanciunas.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. They've got Kelly Olynyk, Colin Sexton out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Now here's Markkanen. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Outside Sexton, just 4 to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Clarkson driving to the basket, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Markkanen. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Kelly Olynyk.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Now here's Sexton. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Clarkson with the ball. McCollum covering. Pass to Clarkson. Shot clock at 5. The three-pointer off the mark. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
At the line for the Jazz.
Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Graham?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team.
Get up to throw down. Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Markkanen outside. Here's Olynyk, and it's Olynyk with a jam.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Ingram into the lane, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
Clarkson outside. It's Markkanen on the wing. Pass to Sexton. Back to Markkanen. Over Ingram. Markkanen misses.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
The three ball. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter. To the left wing. Here's Markkanen. The three. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's Williamson penetrating. Sexton grabs the board. For Utah, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second.
2 minutes.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:57 left in the first half of this game. McCollum against Sexton. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Olynyk passes to Markkanen. Over Ingram. And that one's good. Markkanen. Markkanen's got 5.
And Olynyk doing a nice job just keeping the symmetry out there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Markkanen. Ingram against Markkanen. Outside Jones. Pass to Ingram. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Olynyk for 3. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
For 3.
When Danny Ainge selected Kelly Olynyk in the first round back in 2013, it was largely because he wanted a big player that helped them space the floor.
The Jazz have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Markkanen, the pass to Sexton. Clarkson outside. Back to Sexton. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Now here's McCollum. Tight defense on him. Valanciunas, good.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Here's Markkanen. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ingram. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer. And so it's New Orleans with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now.
22.
Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming.
Get loud! It's the Jabberwocky!
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at the point. That's the Pelicans 5.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Markkanen finds Clarkson. Outside for Sexton. Fires from deep. McCollum pulls it in.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Here's Jones. Williamson. And the tip in on the offensive board. Williamson's got 6.
You just love it when you can pick up those extra possessions, and Zion's the guy you want doing that.
Clarkson passes to Markkanen. Olynyk against Williamson. Back to Markkanen. From deep 3-point range. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Here's McCollum. Fires the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Clarkson against Jones. On the wing, Sexton. On the wing, Clarkson. Back to Markkanen. Clock at 6. Pass to Olynyk. From deep. Goes back up. Outside for Sexton. Markkanen, the pass to Clarkson. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Clarkson. Clarkson's got 3 assists now in this one. McCollum outside. And he drives in. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. For New Orleans, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and C.J. can get the job done.
Kicks it out to Clarkson. Here's the 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
2 minutes remaining.
Williamson with a screen on Markkanen. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. And the Pelicans get it back. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Markkanen outside. Pass to Sexton. Clarkson outside. The kick to Olynyk. Stolen by Valanciunas. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's McCollum. No luck on that one. And Utah will come the other way. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Now here's Sexton. 5 on the clock. Clarkson outside. Here's Markkanen.
And just to contest, a big man like Valanciunas putting a hand up makes that shot incredibly difficult.
And Williamson throws it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Herbert Jones.
First one falls for him.
Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz.
He's off on the second. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Up top, Valanciunas. Tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Markkanen against Ingram.
And Olynyk in there acting tough there, contesting and disrupting.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
Knocks it loose. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Outside Olynyk. Pass to Sexton. Clarkson against Jones. Shot by Olynyk, no good. Ingram fires from way outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him.
Your Pelicans. Pelicans fans, please give a big round.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Lauri Markkanen. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Colin Sexton. And then it's Kelly Olynyk. Here's Clarkson. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And here we go. This is great stuff as Zion looks like he's about to take over the game.
Down low. Here's Sexton. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
The way they've been chasing after their shots in this game is really admirable. Getting them lots of second chance looks at the basket, too.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Ingram against Markkanen. Shoots from the right block. Ingram double team. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 19.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Markkanen from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Inside, here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Pass to Olynyk. On the wing, Sexton. Now here's Clarkson. Jones with some nice D. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. McCollum outside. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, that one seemed to be just outside the building. McCollum showing off his deep, deep range.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Jones against Clarkson. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Up top, McCollum. Utah with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the game. And it's Clarkson missing. New Orleans has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Williamson for 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And Valanciunas loving that easy, too.
Clarkson with the ball. McCollum covering. Clarkson passes to Olynyk. Kicks it out to Clarkson. The 3 from Sexton. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas, the Pelicans have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pelicans.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jonas Valanciunas.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
With the putback, great positioning on the putback.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Now Clarkson to the paint. They need this. Tries yet again. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. Drills it from deep.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Ingram fires from way outside. Can't connect from long distance.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Clarkson. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Olynyk. Then there's Collin Sexton. Now, here's Clarkson. Pocket 6. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
And savvy inside play by Clarkson, getting himself a look right at the basket.
Anytime you watch the Jazz, you have to think back to those great Utah teams of the 80s and 90s. They easily could have won a few rings.
Here's Thibault. He kicks to Nurkic. Another shot. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Olynyk against Lillard. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around, and he's good on the 3-ball. Maybe even more than a few. And Smitty, it seems hard to believe those Jazz didn't win a title or two.
Kevin, well, if it wasn't for a player named Michael Jordan, they probably would have. Those Stockton, Malone Jazz teams ran into Jordan twice in the finals when he was at the peak of his career.
Here's Markkanen. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. And Utah another 3.
Already one of the best shooting bigs in the league. Markkanen matches threes.
Pass to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
With the drive. Pass to Olynyk. Markkanen a screen on Grant. Olynyk the pass to Clarkson. Here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
The ability to play inside out. The more Markkanen attacks the rim, the more he creates opportunities for their perimeter game.
Lillard from outside, and again it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Exit out to Markkanen. The dive for the ball. Out left to the wing. Back to Clarkson. Right side Markkanen. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
The height to see over the defense and the unselfishness. Terrific pass by Markkanen.
Thibault on the wing. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. And here we go. Coach's challenge is being called for here on the out-of-bounds violation.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review.
The previous play is under review.
You seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, boy, it can have a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And Smitty, one player who's really improved in a very short amount of time is Anthony Simons.
Kevin, a dynamic guard who plays with a lot of confidence. He is especially lethal on the offensive end. And it's because he is capable of scoring from all 3 levels. This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Markkanen finds Sexton. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. Just 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Portland has gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Now the pass to Thibault. From outside the arc, and the Trailblazers another three.
A jack-of-all-trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Here's Clarkson, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. Now, here's Nurkic. Back to Thibault. Kicks to Nurkic. Portland moving the ball around. Thibault can't get it to go. Utah has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The offensive rebound. Markkanen can't get it to fall. Here's Lillard. Back to Simons. Good if it goes. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's all tied in Portland in the second quarter.
Fans, have a big round of applause for your Trailblazers Youth Dance Team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Markkanen is out there with Olynyk. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Sexton. Thibault's gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far.
And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes, but it's not a rebuild. This new look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long term.
Here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And the Trailblazers with possession here after the basket by Utah. Back to Simons. Nurkic trying to get open. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got 5 points so far.
The playmaking skills of Lillard. Reads defenses so well and recognizes when they've left a teammate uncovered.
Kept alive. Passes it to Markkanen. Goes back up. Rejected by Nurkic.
Making a statement with that swat. Nurkic is all over the place.
And now here's Nurkic. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Lillard attacking. 3-pointers, Simons. Not going to go that time. And Utah the other way now. And here is Olynyk. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside, Markkanen. Back to Olynyk. Outside, Sexton. He kicks it to Olynyk. There's the 3. Cans it from downtown. Olynyk's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
It's all about floor spacing. Every coach Olynyk has played for loves to use him in that role.
Jazz leading by 3.
Quite the honor last year for Damian Lillard, getting named to the NBA 75th anniversary team.
Greg, it was a well-deserved acknowledgement of his skills. He's a perennial all-star who continues to do astounding things on the floor.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
The handles. The defenders simply can't keep up with Lillard.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Jordan Clarkson.
It's on Jordan Clarkson.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown. Stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You have to include Walton Fritzler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
What I love about Jeremy Grant is he has no trouble taking contact and shooting over people.
Now, here's Sexton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. There's the double team with Grant. To the left side wing. Outside, Sexton. And there's another turnover by the Jazz. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And Lillard kicks to Simons. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Jazz have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Clarkson surveying the floor. Makes it off the glass.
Jordan
Clarkson's got 8 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Simons. Kicks it out to Grant. Drills the three-pointer. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
I like how Grant can play up-tempo, reacting fast to capitalize off a hot pass.
Out to the right wing. Markkanen from outside. A rebound by Simon.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's got 8. And the layup is good.
Jordan Clarkson.
Clarkson's got 4 this quarter.
Even when he first came into the league, this was Clarkson's go-to move, pressing the action off the dribble.
Lillard from outside. They get the rebound. Pass to Simon. Misses the layup. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly
with the score, the Trailblazers 24, the Jazz 25.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You gotta like what Jordan Clarkson has done in this game.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. At lead guard, it's Lillard with Simons by his side. And it's Thibault in at the 3. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Olynyk has the open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Olynyk's got 8 points. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down. So you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
You know, very few scouts felt that Jeremy Grant would ever become this kind of three-point shooter.
Clarkson outside. Outside for Sexton. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Clarkson. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Utah trailing here. Outside, Sexton. Right wing. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pass is over. Drives to the hoop. Great D that time from Nurkic. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Greg, you take a look at Nurkic. He is at his best going against big-name center.
Nurkic is the kind of player who rises to a challenge, can be a bit inconsistent in what he gives you, but he loves the challenge of going up against the best.
Nifty move. Lillard with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 4. The pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. Kicks it out to Grant. Good. Quick run by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now, here's Sexton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Clarkson goes in. And Sexton has it in the corner. Shot to stop the run. A shot by Clarkson, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. A shot by Lillard, wide open. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Clarkson finds Olynyk. Markkanen with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Passes to Olynyk. Now here's Markkanen. Looking for Sexton. He gets it there. Pass to Olynyk. Shoots the 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound in this one. And a deep 3 from Lillard. Markkanen pulls it in. Jazz trail by 7. He's covered by Grant. Outside for Sexton. And the layup's good off the glass.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there. But he just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Here's Olynyk. The Blazers getting the bucket. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
50 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. He's guarded by Nurkic. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lillard, the pass to Grant. Lillard scanning the floor. From deep. Buries it from 3-point range. Lillard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Nurkic with the steal. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
See why they trust him with the ball in his hand. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the Jazz, we've got Olynyk. Colin Sexton is out there with Clarkson. Then there's Markkanen. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And so Grant will bring it up for Portland. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Simons finds Nurkic. Back to Simons. Grant outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Guys, it's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Portland leading by 15. Lillard outside. And it's Thibault in the corner. And he recovers it. Simons from outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now the Jazz take it the other way. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Simons against Clarkson. Back to Markkanen. 4 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Feeling it tonight. Markkanen has that scores gene. Once he gets on a roll, it looks effortless.
And it's Lillard missing.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Stolen by Markkanen. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. On the clock. And there's the drive. Great D that time from Nurkic. Trailblazers leading by 13. And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And a deep 3 from Lillard. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Flashing that limitless range once again. Lillard is a phenomenal shooter.
From deep three-point range, and another 3 for Portland. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Can't hit that one. So Utah will take it the other way. Olynyk with it. Clarkson on the wing. Kicks it out to Markkanen to end the run. And Markkanen throws it down.
Assist from
not just a scorer. Clarkson is very willing to dish it when a teammate's open.
Trailblazers leading by 20. Lillard the pass to Thibault. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Sinks the triple.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Portland.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lillard.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
A shot by Clarkson, no good. Now, here's Lillard. There's 31 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
And it's just competing. Giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
So Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
Boy, they really put in a supreme...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
We had cameras on the Jazz team bus pulling into the arena. The players exuding confidence as we get set to get and looking at how these two teams play. It should be a physical one tonight, Grant, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is going to be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding, so I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
Here are the starters for Utah. They've got Kelly Olynyk. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Outside Sexton. Left side Olynyk. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Sexton with it. Dort with a steal.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
Here's Holmgren. Always rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Giddey missing.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Clarkson outside. Olynyk for 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Boy, Kelly Olynyk on balance, soft touch with the deep shot. Love his concentration.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done. Boy, when the conversation turns to the young stars in the NBA, I think it's hard to leave Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off this list. This is a 6'6" point guard who can do it all.
Markkanen finds Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. And a miss there on the triple. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And Gilgeous-Alexander, he was unstoppable to end the 2021-22 season.
He was, BA, because before being shut down with that ankle injury, consider this. Shai averaged over 30 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds over a 13-game span. And that was with shooting splits of 54% and 39% from 3. That's very impressive.
Outside for Sexton. Clarkson, right side. It's deflected. Giddey against Markkanen. Pass to Holmgren. And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage. It just goes to work.
Down low. It's picked off. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
What an effort by Lou Dort in transition. Gets up the floor, makes himself the best option.
Gilgeous-Alexander defending. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is unselfish, and he's got excellent passing skills. Pretty play there.
Clarkson passes to Markkanen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Markkanen against Dort. Over Markkanen. The shot by Dort, no good.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Left side Olynyk. And stolen by Williams. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Markkanen outside. Clarkson for three. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Lou Dort picks one up. And the second free throw is good.
Jordan Clarkson, 3 shots.
And he nails the third. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Clarkson with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. And Williams over to help. Right wing. Olynyk for 3. Fires in the triple. Olynyk's got 6 points.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Clarkson for 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, give Jordan Clarkson a ton of credit. He has worked tirelessly on this shot.
Big-time effort for Jordan Clarkson.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, also Josh Giddey out there. Holmgren is out there with Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the power forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Well, the presence of mind from Kelly Olynyk, knowing someone's open, finds him quickly.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Utah has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Outside Sexton. Markkanen outside. Fires the 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
I want to see Markkanen become more aggressive in these instances. Be ready to fire as soon as you make the catch.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside for Sexton. Lets the 3 fly. And the three-pointer goes. Sexton's got 6. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. Markkanen, the pass to Olynyk. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Great concentration through the contact. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent focus.
Outside for Sexton for 3. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Clarkson. Misses the layup. Oklahoma City trailing. And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has 1 or 2 of those guys like him.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, his first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by you, he can slow down, he can sidestep. He's got a lot of things going. Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Olynyk. Marketed from long range. No luck on that one. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Here's Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one's on Clarkson.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
The first free throw is good.
Williams taking 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both. 1:14 left in the first half. To the inside. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:08 left in the second period. Pass to Sexton. Four on the clock. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Off target with the 3 for Oklahoma City. They've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And slam dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has an array of moves, this guy can get going offensively, and he's starting to cook a little bit.
Outside Olynyk. Clarkson passes to Sexton. On the wing, Clarkson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Olynyk, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup misses. Now here's Markkanen. The 3 from Sexton. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Jazz out in front, up 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So the Utah 5 right now. Lauri Markkanen out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Colin Sexton. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Markkanen, the pass to Clarkson. On the wing, Sexton. Here's Olynyk. Williams defending. Pass to Markkanen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Very difficult to contest and cover a guy that's 7 feet and skilled as Markkanen is. Defense makes every effort, but he just turns it into a foul call.
And Oklahoma City shooting has been incredible, 72%. And that one's good. Giddey.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clarkson. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Pass to Sexton. Marking it inside. Williams defending. Second shot opportunity. Doesn't go that time. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. The drive by Dort. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Utah leading. There's the drive. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Back to Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Well, this is where Markkanen's feel for the game. You can put him in pick and roll. He is going to find a way to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Dort for three. And they'll get another chance. Williams finds Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. The rebound by the Jazz. On the wing, Clarkson. Giddey defends. And it's Clarkson missing. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Inside, Holmgren. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. They get it back. Tries again. And it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got 6.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Clarkson. Pass to Sexton. Olynyk up top. Williams defending. Markkanen outside. Shot clock at 3. Olynyk for 3. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Williams on the wing. Here's Holmgren. And stolen by Markkanen. Dort against Clarkson. For 3, Sexton. Offensive rebound.
This is what you hope. You want to see Markkanen mix it up on the glass, right? Keep the play alive. Make sure you convert.
Williams misses. Utah's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Clarkson with the ball. And it's Giddey picking him up. It's stolen. And here's the fast break. Here's Dort. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Pass to Sexton from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside Giddey. Here's Holmgren, guarded by Olynyk. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Outside for Dort. And stolen by Markkanen. Clarkson outside. Markkanen outside. Outside Sexton. Knocks down the long J. Sexton's got 9.
Well, he's already a good shooter from distance now, and Colin Sexton, a ton of confidence when he starts to stroke that thing.
Pass to Olynyk. Outside Sexton. Outside Olynyk. Outside Sexton. Takes a 3. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Jazz out in front. They're up by 5. And we're just moments away from... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. To the right side. Markkanen against Dort from deep. Back to Olynyk. Outside for Sexton. Markkanen outside. Another shot. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
That's just great recognition from your big man, right? Markkanen is going to find the open teammate and put it on time and on target. I love this guy's passing skills.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Sexton with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Clarkson outside. Back to Olynyk. Shoots over Holmgren. That one a little long.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder should he have moved it just one pass more.
He gets it in there.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Clarkson outside. To the wing on the left. Left side Olynyk. Back to Clarkson. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Pass to Williams. It's Giddey on the wing. Now here's Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup. And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Boy, the offense has been... Oh, wow! Neither team able to build the lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
The kick to Olynyk. Pass to Sexton. Into the lane. Clarkson for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Deflected. Markkanen outside. Now here's Clarkson. Williams defending. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Jordan Clarkson unafraid of the big-time delivery.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Checked by Sexton. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Utah. Markkanen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Sexton. Markkanen with it. Out to the wing. Olynyk for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And here is Williams. He's covered by Clarkson. Williams' shot is good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
They grab their own miss. Clarkson passes to Olynyk. Markkanen with a screen on Williams. Pass to Markkanen. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
to me more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
At the line for the Jazz, Kessler.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, those were essential. Very steady work at the free throw line and a very tight game.
The crossover. Yes!
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
Clarkson attacking. Money.
Central stage with the game and the balance. Jordan Clarkson, no problem.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Markkanen. They recover it. Holmgren. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
It's both from the stripe. On offense, here's Utah. And it's Sexton on the take. Pass to Clarkson. Stolen by Giddey. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's good.
Oh, my goodness. Josh Giddey in a big-time moment decides to knock it down.
Olynyk passes to Clarkson. Over to the wing. Olynyk for three. The three won't fall. And here's Giddey. And he sinks it.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting one.
Here we go.
to be the Bulls off the tip. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Morris and Beal are the guards. Porzingis is out there with Kyle Kuzma, and it's Gafford in at the pivot spot manning the middle. The shot by Beal, no good. And Vucevic has got the ball here for Chicago.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Morris off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
The drive-by ball. Rebounded by the Wizards. Beal taking his time here. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. To the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Vucevic to the pass to DeRozan. Dishes at the ball. Beal against Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. A second chance effort. And the Bulls with another miss. Wizards have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Out to the right wing. Back to Morris. To the inside. Here's Gafford. No good with the layup.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And the rejection by Gafford. Kuzma with it. Now defended by Levine. Porzingis inside. Vucevic on him. Gafford passes to Beal. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
No hesitation whatsoever. I just love how Beal makes that decision quickly to shoot off the catch.
Now here's Ball. He kicks to DeRozan. On deep. Morris with the rebound. Wizards have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far.
You know, over the last couple of seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Beal against Caruso. And Beal kicks to Porzingis. Drains it from beyond the arc. Porzingis has got 5. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. He signed a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry.
Porzingis can't hit. Bulls trail by 5. Here's DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Okay, I see you, DeMar, putting defenders on skates and lifting you up.
Gafford passes to Porzingis. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Bulls shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter.
Oh, wow! That is powerful. Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
Over to the left wing. Outside, Porzingis. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Ball. That one misses. And the Wizards now going the other way. Porzingis picking it over. Inside, Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
and scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got look.
Levine double team. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Ball kicks to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Levine. 8 points for DeMar DeRozan.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
And Kuzma has it in the corner. Off target with his 3. At the end of 1, a closer contested game so far. Wizards lead by 3.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Champions.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
We've got Alex Caruso. DeRozan out there with Vucevic. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine, and it's small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. In your younger days, RJ, you had seasons where you averaged over 22 points a game. Some players later in their careers struggle accepting smaller roles, different roles. As a player, talk about that challenge.
Self-confidence is a weird one. Sometimes it can work great for you, and sometimes it can work against you. For me personally, as I got older, I loved finding the challenge. And the challenge was, how could I star in my role? Was it as a 10-point-a-game scorer? Was it as a 20-point-a-game scorer? Or was it as a 5-point-a-game scorer? Because ultimately, you have a chance to have an impact on the game. And I love basketball, so I was going to take any role you were going to give me.
What a great answer. So in other words, you've always got to evolve.
Always get to evolve, and it's always going to be adapt or die, especially as you get older. You have to adapt or your career is going to end. I would have never played 17 years if I didn't adapt.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button we saw from teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, diehard fans in the DMV, seems to wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks. Morris against Ball. Here's Vucevic. Rebound by the Wizards. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And maybe not the most explosive player in the league, but Beal has the athletic ability to finish strong at the rim.
And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker, looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
Vucevic to the pass, the ball. Kick out to Levine. Tries it again. Missed it, even after all those chances. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. 9. Left side, Porzingis. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
DeRozan, that's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Working to find the high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
Gafford sets the pick for Morris. Out to Kuzma. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. Outside, Levine. Here's the try. Kuzma pulls it in. Wizards leading by 7. Morris looking over the floor. Right side, Beal to the paint. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
outside, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. On the wing, Levine. And the rejection by Gafford. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Morris passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and roll with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Ball dishes to Levine. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots in the game right here.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Outside, Beal to the middle. Here's Gafford. Out to Porzingis. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Ball.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Gafford finds Porzingis. Lets it go with the three. And he's good on the three ball. Porzingis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Wizards.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step.
The Wizards, 30.
For those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Checking out now the group for Wes Unseld Jr. to start the second half. Morris and Beal are the guards. Daniel Gafford is out there with Porzingis. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Morris outside. And there's the pass to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. And he stays with it. There's Beal with the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Kuzma outside. It's stolen by Vucevic. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Pull-up jumper. There's Levine. Feeds to Vucevic. The kick out to Ball. Here's Caruso. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, the defender all over.
What can you say about Caruso that hasn't already been said? One of the biggest team-first guys in the entire league.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line. Not missing their chances when they get them.
Now here's Beal. 7 points in the game. And Gafford throws it down.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's DeRozan. Kuzma pulls it in. Wizards leading by 16. Now Now here's Gafford. 10 points for him.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, Kristaps Porzingis famously earned the nickname the Unicorn for his combination of size and skill. Former All-Star, injuries have held him back, but now a new team presents a new opportunity. KP says, I'm going to take my game to the next level because my body is going to be healthy, and that's it. Well, Kevin, let's hope so.
Absolutely. He has had injuries along the way, but the talent is obvious. David, thanks.
2 minutes.
Now, here is Morris. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. For the screen on DeRozan. Kuzma passes to Gafford, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Gafford's got 12 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Morris against Ball. Morris passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
All I'm going to say is a few years ago, I would not expect this Bulls team to be in this position right now. They weren't dominating, but look at what they're doing now. It's a whole new era.
Outside, Beal. For the screen on Caruso. Beal, the pass to Gafford. That one, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. DeRozan against Porzingis. And DeRozan throws it down.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds way to just score points night in, night out.
Now, here is Morris. The crossover, and Morris throws it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
The Bulls have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. And the first one at the line is good.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. First one falls for him.
Shooting for Washington, Monte Morris.
So he gets them both. And here are the Bulls now. It's a 16-point game. Here's DeRozan. That shot misses. Nice D from Porzingis. Now Kuzma. Here's Morris. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Lonzo Ball picks one up. Washington shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Team foul.
And Morris drops them both. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the Washington Wizards. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today.
Please give a big round of applause.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got DeRozan, Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Bulls trail by 16. And here is Caruso. No good that time. Out to the wing. Porzingis kicks to Beal. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Nice unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
Ball finds Vucevic. For three, Levine traps in the tray.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
To the inside, Kuzma. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
DeRozan for three. Offensive rebound. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
You have to watch this. This man has elite athleticism, and it makes him a threat on that offensive glass.
Here's Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Porzingis has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Here's Levine. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Daniel Gafford.
Named to his first All-Star game in 2021. Zach LaVine had a breakout season.
Yeah, that was year 7 for Zach, averaging over 27 points per game. And look, it feels like he's been in the league forever, but he was only 19 when he was drafted in 2014. Zach's younger than a lot of people think.
Beal against Caruso. Here's Kuzma. That one drops for him.
And how about that display of athletic ability? Kuzma can contort his body when converting on those difficult shots.
Shot is good in the Wizards' lead. It's been down to 12 on the bucket from DeMar DeRozan.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. He's still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Out to Porzingis. This one for three. Connects from three-point range. Porzingis has got 7 now in this quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Porzingis with a screen on Ball. And here's Morris for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
For three.
And the Wizards lead by 19. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Outside, Beal. Back to Morris. Out to Kuzma. The Wizards working the ball around now. He was all alone on that one.
And this is Beal's role. He's out here to score the ball, and he does it at a high rate.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Washington.
Up top, Morris. He's covered by Ball. And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Wizards.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Porzingis.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Ball finds Caruso. Offline with his three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The shot's good.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
DeRozan's shot is good.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
And here's Morris for three. And Vucevic pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Beal gets a wide open look. It's good from long range.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, that when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And the height of ball really allows him to finish over the defense. Even when you make contact, he just seems to power through with his size.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
The Knicks, ready to enjoy that one-of-a-kind New York home court advantage. Coming into the building earlier tonight. And this matchup, a little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Daniel Gafford is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Kuzma in at small forward. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson, and Gafford comes to help. It's stolen by Kuzma. Gafford against Barrett, and the dunk by Gafford.
There's a feel that Porzingis has to the game, and the more comfortable he is in these kind of settings, he'll rack up some assists.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. And here are the Knicks now. 4-point game. Randall against Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Randall, the pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, is aware that there might be an open teammate. That time he found him.
Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, B.A., a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
Outside Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Morris against Brunson. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Porzingis. No good on the triple. Brunson finds Barrett. Randall, a screen on Kuzma. Barrett passes to Randall, and he buries his first look.
Randall, without the ball, seeing some room where he can make an impact, rolls there, does a nice job on the finish.
Porzingis, it's hauled in by Robinson.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And it's Randall with the jam.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Porzingis against Hart to halt the run. Porzingis passes to Gafford. Good work defensively by Robinson. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
Outside Hart. The 3 is up. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Morris passes to Porzingis. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And Porzingis has that kind of touch at 7-3. He can hurt you in there.
Randall outside. Outside Brunson. Left side Hart. No good on the shot. And Washington the other way now. A minute 4 left in the first. Brunson against Morris. Pass to Porzingis. On the wing, Kuzma. Back to Porzingis. Beal outside. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. It's Hart on the wing. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 3-on-3. Here's Gafford, and the dunk by Gafford.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Beal, the pass to Porzingis. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Porzingis has got 6.
And Beal continues to be that guy where he opens your eyes with his playmaking.
Here's Randall. Outside Hart. Pass to Robinson. Stolen by Gafford. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Wizards out.
Your Knicks City Kings. Here they are, fans. Put your hands.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement. That's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
At forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Well, one of the free agent moves that wasn't surprising was Brunson joining the Knicks. The two were enamored with each other early on in the process. A big signing for the Knicks, and Brunson now gets a chance to be a main piece of the team.
Outside for Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Randall, tough guy to guard here as he uses that frame to earn another trip to the free throw line.
That free throw misses.
Julius Randle, a nightly double-double threat. A guy who can occasionally drain the three, but when he first entered the league, many considered him just to be a role player. That role has changed.
Well, since accepting a bigger role, Randall has really blossomed.
Well, it's great to see him evolve over time and actually be just taking on more responsibility. And with the way his game has blossomed, you can see why. He's a big part of this team.
Pass to Beal. The 3 is up. Hart pulls it in. The Knicks with the lead. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Randall on the screen. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Morris outside. Here's Gafford to the paint. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Gafford.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Randall can't hit. For Washington, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Hard against Beal. Morris outside. Drives to the hoop. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Monte Morris is a nice second point guard to have on the roster. A very good scorer who contributes in a lot of other ways.
And with Monte Morris, he's been steady throughout his career.
Well, I'll tell you what, Washington did a good job picking up a stud like this. He shoots a high percentage. He takes care of the ball. He's someone that the coach is going to give a lot of responsibility to, and this team has needed a player like this for the past couple seasons.
And then Beal with the dunk.
And Bradley Beal rising up that time.
The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Brunson finds Randall. The kick out to Brunson. And stolen by Porzingis. He's got a clear path. Morris outside. Pass to Kuzma. It's Beal on the wing. Gafford passes to Beal. No good from outside. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Hart.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The kick out to Brunson. Stolen by Gafford. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Brian, the Wizards have been aggressively reshaping their roster. What they haven't done is tear it down and start a rebuild. That's often the most popular route for teams stuck in the middle, but the Wizards seem to be hoping they can catch lightning in a bottle. Back to you.
No appetite for the restart, Allie. Thanks. On the wing, Kuzma. Morris against Brunson. Morris passes to Kuzma. Outside Porzingis. Clock at 4. Kuzma with a screen on Robinson. The deep three from Porzingis. And again, Washington, no good. New York trailing. To the middle. Trying to get back on track. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's a good heads-up play there from RJ.
Since hiring Tom Thibodeau, every year the Knicks have been at the bottom of the league in pace.
Well, Thibs rhymes with grind, doesn't it, B.A.? I mean, it doesn't really, but it should.
Here's Porzingis. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Barrett passes to Randall. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Robinson. Back to Randall. The kick out to Brunson. Ooh, Morris with a steal. And the Wizards on the break. Kuzma finds Gafford. Morris with it. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Morris passes to Beal. They kick it out to Porzingis. No good with the triple. Porzingis against Randall. Right side Hart. Outside Barrett. Goes up on the wing. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Thanks, Allie. After the break.
15, the Wizards, 20.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one. Both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
So on the floor for the Wizards. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kyle Kuzma out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Gafford in at the 5, down low. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Grant.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
Here's Brunson. Randle outside. Outside Brunson. Takes it inside. Kicks it out to Barrett. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
R.J. Barrett continuing to find consistency by not settling for things that come his way. He's got to stay within the confines of what they want to do offensively, so his game is growing.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Washington ball.
The Wizards with a lead. Morris outside. To the inside. And stolen by Barrett. Hart with it. Guarded now by Morris. Hart goes in. Pass to Robinson. And here is Barrett. Randle outside. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. with the clock winding down.
Mitchell Robinson, one of those guys who you could be blocking out, but it's just not enough with that length.
And a big finish by Robinson. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
These teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Morris passes to Porzingis. He's got it. 6 of 10 now. And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Greg.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now, it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
Pass to Hart. Outside Brunson. Here's Randall. Back to Brunson. Hits Hart on the wing. Shoots over Beal. They get it back. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I don't know if there's somebody on the roster that's going to slow down Robinson right now.
Got a piece of it. Randall outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Beal, the pass to Gafford. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Gafford's got 6.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Robinson finds Barrett. Hard up top. 1:19 left in the third quarter. And here's Brunson from the arc. Robinson controls the rebound and the putback. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Well, he's a physical big, and Mitchell Robinson loves to finish like that.
And he makes it. Porzingis has got 6 in the quarter.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Randall outside. Pass to Hart. Here's Barrett. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Brent, Canada is well represented in the NBA these days. R.J. Barrett may be leading the charge.
Man, if you put together a team of nothing but Canadian players, you'd have a pretty strong 5 out there. And Barrett's a guy who might be the leader of that squad.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
It's Barrett on the wing. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Robinson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
The defense trying everything on Mitchell Robinson. He stays cool, collected. He'll collect foul shots.
Randall against Gafford. Randall with the drive. Now here's Kuzma. Guarded closely. Pass to Beal. Gafford with a screen on Hart. Mitchell Robinson has been on display for New York. He had stopped. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Now, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Daniel Gafford.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. At the 4 and the 5, it's Randall and Robinson. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Barrett in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Back to Hart. Up top, Randall. Defended by Porzingis. Here's Hart. Off the left rim and out.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Morris, right side. And Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Knicks with the lead. And here's Brunson. Out to the right wing. Randall with it. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
During his breakout season with the Knicks, Julius Randle, I think, has another level to his game. It's about that consistency he's trying to get to. He's an all-NBA caliber player when he gets it going.
And Randle drops them both.
Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And Porzingis has shown us signs of a little bit of everything here. Scoring, skill, dominating offensively.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Randle. Launches a three. Washington with a rebound. It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
That's so true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on.
For the Wizards, trading Russell Westbrook to the Lakers was a great move, Brent.
Well, it's an idea about trying to go a different direction and cleared a ton of cap space. They got a lot of depth. They got first-round picks out of that. So the best part of the deal really might be Kyle Kuzma and what's developing here with him and his game. We saw him find his form, and he looks like a keeper.
Randle, pass to Robinson. Rebound by the Wizards. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Beal. The kick out to Morris. To take the lead. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
All game long, they had great energy, leading to ample second chance opportunities, and they converted.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Porzingis against Randle. Kicks it out to Barrett. Back to Brunson. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Beal. The Wizards with a lead.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Morris passes to Porzingis. Back to Morris. Down low. Randle with a steal. And stolen by Porzingis. Gafford with the ball. Hard covering. Here's Porzingis. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Porzingis has got 19 points. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Washington.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Beal, the pass to Porzingis. Hey, it's Porzingis slamming it home.
Porzingis making it count, wants to come through big time and does here.
Here's Barrett. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Good on both.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Beal, the pass to Gafford. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put him up 2.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Hart passes to Barrett, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Kuzma. Washington on D. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Barrett passes to Robinson. Here's Randall. There's the drive. Money.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
The drive by Porzingis. Ooh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It goes on Josh Hart.
Yeah, this should be no problem for Porzingis. But hey, the pressure can get to anyone.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
Randall outside. Pass to Robinson. Count it!
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Porzingis. Morris outside. Back to Porzingis. Randall with a steal. Barrett against Kuzma. Randall outside. Can't cash it in.
And Julius Randle has worked on becoming a better free throw shooter. Let's see how he handles the spotlight shining just on him as he steps to the line.
Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They trail by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. What a performance. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up.
at the explosiveness on the floor tonight, Steve, this game should be filled with highlight reel plays.
I love it, Kevin. Fans love watching these matchups, and we do too.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Pirtle in at the 5. Now here's Brunson.
Blocking foul called on Jakob Pirtle. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Randall. Dishes it to Robinson. 4 on the shot clock. Ring shot on the way.
Defensively, OG Anunoby has all the tools. Athleticism, he can get it done on the perimeter, and has the size to compete inside.
And Randall has got the ball here for New York. Hart, wide open, he fires. Here's Robinson, goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboard right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Siakam, a screen on Brunson. VanVleet passes to Pirtle. From deep. And Fred VanVleet gets the 3.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Now here's VanVleet. For the 3. Hands it from downtown. VanVleet's got 6 points.
Love how VanVleet has extended his range over the years. Not everyone can do that to that extent.
Pirtle with the steal. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Pass to Pirtle. Brunson against VanVleet. Back to Pirtle. That falls. Great assist by VanVleet.
Interior defense is all over Pirtle. Real determination to get that one up.
Brunson with it. Picked up by VanVleet. Down low and stolen by Barnes. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. VanVleet right side. Takes a 3. Knicks with the rebound. And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
Thanks, Kevin. He said when you're going against a team that can dominate like this one inside, you have to really play great help defense, communicate, and double team, but only when it makes sense. It's a little bit of a chess match, but it's a physical one, guys.
Thanks so much, David.
As a distributor, Fred VanVleet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
Brunson against VanVleet. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
And Greg, starting your career with the Knicks, what's the pressure like playing in New York City?
I tell you, the amount of media following you, the size of the city, it can be intimidating. But if you win, man, there's nothing like playing in New York.
It's Hart on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Brunson against VanVleet. 6 to shoot. For 3. Hart, that's good.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
10, 9. Pirtle with a screen on Barrett. Barnes dishes to Pirtle. Count the basket.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Passes it to Hart. To the wing right side. Here's Barrett. Fred VanVleet grabs the miss.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Siakam, a screen on Brunson. To the inside. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. Siakam's got his second basket of the game. It's Randall with the drive. For three, Barrett. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that does it for the first.
And a big round of applause for your next City Kids.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Toronto.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. And finished off by Robinson.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
Now, here's Hart. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just one on the basket from Hart.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Anunoby has the open look. That three off the mark.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Barrett, no good.
He can hit it from deep, but needs a little more room to operate, and the defense wouldn't give it to him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much that we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success. D.A., thank you so much.
Great recognition by Pirtle, slicing through the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
Out to Barrett. Launches a three. They get it again. Robinson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And Greg, in the era of positionless basketball, Mitchell Robinson is an old school center, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, during his first 4 years in the league, Robinson didn't attempt a single three. Has led the league in shooting percentage, so Mitchell knows his role.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten better.
Yes, G.A. having his best season the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
And Robinson is right there. Robinson's got 6 points in the quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now here's Van Vliet. 6 points for him. Siakam's shot is off. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
So it's Toronto now. The Knicks making the shot. Van Vliet outside. The tray. The shot comes out, so New York will take it the other way. And go outside. At the Hart. It's Barrett on the wing. New York moving it around. No one near Randall throws, he lets it go. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
We talk about Randall's ability to score in a variety of ways. That time in a catch-and-shoot situation.
Van Vliet with it. Robinson picks him up. Hurdle kicks to Anunoby. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on Mitchell Robinson.
OG's a tricky cover. Has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Smitty, OG Anunoby from the UK has had a nice impact on the game.
And he said he wants to grow the game in England. OG's hoping to open up some paths to the NBA for young players from the UK. Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
When it comes to addressing his weaknesses, the right hand, the range, Randall has put in the work.
Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. There's the dish to Pirtle. Back to Van Vliet. To the middle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged. And everything has to be earned.
Here's Van Vliet following the score by New York. Inside. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Pirtle.
Just what you expect from Pirtle inside, using his size to get to a close-range shot.
There at the pass to Hart.
Blocking foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
At the line, 2 shots.
And Hart drops them both. 11 seconds left to play here in the half. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. From the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back.
The Raptors, 24. Then get ready for the Milwaukee.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 6. The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the 5, down low. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Now here's Randall after the miss from Jakob Poeltl. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Brunson against Poeltl. Barrett for 3. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding, men in the paint, offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes.
And here are the Raptors now, following the score by New York. For 3, Siakam. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 7 rebounds in the game. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Here in this 3rd quarter, just over a minute play. Brunson kicks to Barrett. Pass to Hart. There's the triple. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Back to Poeltl. Barrett against Barnes. Poeltl with a screen on Barrett. And the dunk by Barnes.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Randall. He's got 11. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Randall against Siakam. The pass to Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Robinson. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Raptors trail by 9. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Brunson. To the paint. Outside for Robinson. Back to Randall. Fires the 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Because of this great combination now where he can attack the rim and stretch the floor, Randall has many more big nights.
Now here's Hart. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
Raptors trail by 14. Siakam outside. Hurdle sets the pick for Siakam. Can't cash in from close range.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
Brunson against Barnes. Hart hits the three-point bomb. Hart's got 17 now.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Such a wide-open look. Barnes has got his second bucket.
Doesn't take many. Scotty Barnes, money on that 3.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Randall outside. The 19-foot shot. There it finds Randall. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Pass to Purtle. Back to Barnes. Here's Anunoby. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You can count on Purtle to play with energy. And this time it pays off with the second chance points.
There's a screen by Robinson. Bobbed up there for Robinson. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Brunson. Inside, trying to find Hart, gets it to him.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Tries a 3 off the inbound. What a performance from Josh Hart. He has been the story for the Knicks. He's been a major threat.
That's a big round of applause.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Right, Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center, locking down the middle. And Van Vliet launches it from deep. The three-pointer is right on target.
He's always been confident. When Fred Van Vliet started to get minutes, it all came together.
Back to Brunson from past the arc. Knocks down the three ball. Brunson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's trailed by 19. Van Vliet outside. It's up a three. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Barrett kicks to Robinson. Brunson against Van Vliet. Floats it up for Randall. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well orchestrated. Randall was ready to receive the pass and flush it in one motion.
Brunson against Van Vliet. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall. New York leading by 21. To the left wing. Got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pirtle.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. Yep, that one goes.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered.
Brunson scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. He lobs it up. It's tipped. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And that one's good. Barnes.
Elevating his playmaking over time. Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
Barrett, no good.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Explosive, off the bounce with great body control. Barrett's most effective when going downhill.
Van Vliet against Brunson. Van Vliet attacking. Lays it up off the glass.
Fred Van Vliet.
New York leading by 17. 1:52 left in the game. Back to Barrett. He kicks it to Randall. New York moving it around. Clock at 6. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. Shoots from the baseline. Again, Toronto.
Better facing up than back to the basket. Steal. Anunoby gets it done from the mid-range.
Thompson with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Barrett wide open. He fires. Misses the three.
Just not feeling it from beyond the arc. Sometimes that happens. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for New York.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Julius Randle.
He played with a lot of fire, a lot of heart, especially on the glass. He's one of those guys who acts like every rebound is his, and many of them were tonight.
The Knicks leading by 13. Out to Barrett. Fires from deep, and the three ball is good.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Now Barnes. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Brunson with a clean look. Off target from outside. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. 12 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The three misses the shot. So no problem for New York as they get the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
from everyone here at 2K. Thanks. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Williams in at center. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. And here's New York now. Here's Barrett, and that one is hammered home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, you can play over the top. I think you've got a big advantage.
Here's Ball. The Knicks making their last shot. 6 on the shot clock. Hayward outside. Knocks down the triple.
Hayward, one of those guys in the league that can beat you from all three levels. A very versatile scorer.
Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Out to Oubre from behind the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angle. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Hart finds Randall. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Oubre. Up top, Hayward. Robinson with the block. Inside, Oubre with a steal. Ball passes to Williams, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And it's Barrett off the drive. Hart from long range. And again, New York with the triple.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA. And when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Here's Oubre. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep converting the easy bucket.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And Clark, you could make a case that the Hornets were the best passing team last season.
PA, let's go to the numbers. I mean, they averaged the most assists per game in the league. And it's not just one guy. This is a team that's full of guys who can drop down.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Here's Hayward. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Even as a forward, Gordon Hayward can run the offense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., he is a tremendous passer. Hayward's averaged over 5 assists a game during the season. Having Gordon in the front court really helps with ball movement.
2 minutes.
Now here's Brunson. It's stolen by Washington. To the right side. There's the 3. It's rebounded by New York.
Charlotte foul. Kelly Oubre Jr. First personal foul.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Easy to see that this Hornets squad loves to play at a fast pace, and for good reason. They're built to do just that. They push the ball up court fast and hard, and they really work hard to try and catch the opposition unprepared and unalert.
Now here's Randall. Barrett a screen on Oubre. Robinson on the wing. 5 on the clock. Brunson against Washington. And it's good. 2 points. And when it comes to their up-tempo play, do the Hornets' youthfulness play a part of that, you think, Clark?
There's no question about it, B.A. I mean, a younger squad definitely, I think, means more natural energy. So they've got more gas in that tank. Their amber light rarely comes on. And they can really outwork more experienced, older teams in some cases.
Kicks it out to Barrett. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Williams' shot is good.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Hayward with a steal. There's the triple. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
3 points.
Ball's got his 5th assist in this one.
Really one of the reasons why Hayward's been a max player. I mean, he can stretch the floor because he knocks down threes.
Now here's Brunson. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Hart. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. He never hesitates to find the open guy.
Now Ball. Over Brunson. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Gordon Hayward, he is feeling.
And your Knicks City King.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. The Hornets with a lead. The 3 from Ball. Williams misses. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. Jump ball.
To the inside. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Brunson misses. Charlotte has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And Jalen Brunson, he's a great option on the floor, Graham.
Yes, he is. Can attack from different levels of the floor. Solid shooting threat from outside. And gives you another playmaker to initiate the offense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much, Brian. Well, the Knicks trying to find their way back to the playoffs. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, you can't look backwards and you can't look too far down the road. You just have to take a look at today. Lock into what we have to do and focus on how we can be better. Back to you.
No shortcuts to greatness, Allie. Thanks for that. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Hornets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Williams, a screen on Brunson. It's Hayward on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Randall, the pass to Brunson. Outside Hart. Barrett against Hayward. 6 to shoot. Now here's Barrett. Defense right on him. Hart from long range. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. The Hornets shooting the rock at 58%. Ball passes to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
You know, as a playmaker, Ball can look off the defender and drop dimes with either hand.
Ball against Brunson. Kicks it out to Barrett. Shot to end the cold streak. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Hayward for 3, and stolen by Barrett. And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. Have to convert on every turnover you get.
Out to Hayward. 3-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 7 assists in the game. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Now here's Oubre. This is the most they've led, 13 points.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
Kicks it out to Barrett from behind the arc. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Brunson with it. He's got 5. Shot clock at 5. Randall outside. Fires for 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Ball against Brunson. Ball passes to Washington. Oubre on the wing. Misses the 3. Well, the Knicks shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Randall, the pass to Barrett. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Hart. The Knicks keep it alive. Outside for Randall. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Randall. Left side Hart. Just 5 to shoot. It's Barrett on the wing. Pass to Robinson. For 3, Randall. New York, no good that time either. On offense, here are the Hornets. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. The 3 from Washington. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. Okay, Ali, appreciate it.
20. The away team, 35. And put their hands together and get loud for the Jabberwocky.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Gordon Hayward having a dominant impact in this game.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
And forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And it's Barrett off the drive. Fires the 3. And that's good. Randall for 3. Randall's got 6 points.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Corner 3. 35-23.
Williams passes to Ball. And here's Washington. Brunson defending. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Outside Hart. He takes it in. The open shot, Randall. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Give him 8.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randall. And I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Williams. From deep, Hayward. The Knicks with the rebound. Randall's got 4 rebounds now.
Mark Williams. Second personal foul.
Brunson, no good on the free throw.
Jalen Brunson at the line.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Outside for Randall. Outside Brunson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And stolen by Brunson. Over to the wing. Randall outside. Pass to Brunson. Randall outside. Shot clock at 6. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Randall. Give him 8.
Nice defense. Reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away.
Out to Oubre. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. It's the 3 from Ball. Hart pulls it in. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And Josh Hart listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He does. I mean, just so strong on defense in the post, BA. Often will guard up a position, and his rebounding numbers show he plays well above his listed height.
The Knicks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. The drive by Randall, kicks it out to Barrett. The 3 is up. New York, no good that time either. The Hornets have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Here's Ball. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. And for the Knicks, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 8 points.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Ball with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Hard up top. Outside Brunson. Back to Hart. Just 5 on the clock. Over to the left wing. Randall, the pass to Barrett. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Clock at 2. Hayward with a steal. Oubre against Barrett. Hayward for 3. Here's Williams. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And Williams punches it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
The 3 from Washington. Offensive rebound. Here's Ball. And it's good for 2. And the Hornets lead by 14.
Boy, nice work that time by LaMelo Ball to follow the miss of his teammate. He's not afraid to get his hands dirty either.
And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Sometimes it's just better to give up the rebound instead of fighting through the guy.
Yeah, I agree. And you've got to have a sense of when you're not going to be able to get to the ball. That just wasn't a smart foul.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Brunson's got 8.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And so it's Charlotte in a good situation, up by 13 points. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Williams in at the 5 spot.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
Randall outside. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul.
Gordon Hayward.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Randall with it. Checked by Washington. Lets it go from deep. And it's Brunson with the 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Hornets lead, 47.
Here's Williams. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
To the middle. Here's Robinson. Off the mark. Making him 5 for 6 now.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Ball passes to Washington. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Outside Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Randall on the screen. Barrett into the lane. It's hauled in by Hayward. Hayward's got 4 rebounds now. Ball passes to Williams. Back to Ball. Hard against Oubre. Pass to Williams. Now Washington. Back to Williams. The ball's knocked loose. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
New York ball.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Brunson passes to Hart. Barrett up top. 4-3. The shot won't fall. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Randall with a steal. Fast break, New York. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Washington passes to Williams. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Knicks ball.
New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. It's Hart on the wing. Outside Barrett. The kick out to Brunson. The 3. Here's Robinson. For 3, Randall. Hornets with the rebound. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. It's Hayward on the wing. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, the feed from Hayward right there. He's an underrated passer. I mean, he's had seasons where he's averaged over 5 assists.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Brunson misses. For Charlotte, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Hornets.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:05 left in the final quarter. Robinson in the post, working on Williams. Robinson can't hit. On offense, here are the Hornets. Outside, Williams. The Knicks pull it in. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Brunson. And a nice finish on the layup.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited.
So it's the Hornets now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Left side, Williams. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Robinson. Right side, Barrett. Outside, Brunson. Back to Barrett. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. And here's ball.
41.
From deep three-point range, missed it. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. The first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Ball. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Caruso in at the 2. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
To the middle. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist from DeRozan. Vucevic has got his second bucket of the game to go. Brunson against Ball. Randall outside. Now the pass to Barrett. Hart with it. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Doris since 2000. The New York Knicks have won a grand total of 1 playoff series. What are their issues? Why the problems?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, you always evaluate an organization in its totality. You start with the ownership group. Then you go to the general manager, down to the coaches, and how is your roster? What caliber of player is there? Clearly, they have not had stability amongst the GMs, the coaches, or the personnel. It does, however, appear that they are moving in a direction with a clear plan now.
Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
Oh, doing his thing right there. DeMar DeRozan flies to the 10 and caps off the drive with a big-time finish.
And Randall throws it down.
This guy is so quick. Julius Randle finishes with a pretty dunk.
It's DeRozan with the drive. Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Brunson the pass to Randall, and then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Ball with it, now defended by Randall. Caruso kicks to DeRozan. Randall grabs the board.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. That's good. And it's LaVine with the assist. DeRozan's got 7 points in the game. LaVine against Barrett. Robinson kicks to Brunson. Some nice passing by New York here. Outside, LaVine. Passes it to Caruso. He dishes it to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. Ball against Brunson. Out to DeRozan. Pass to Caruso. Here's LaVine. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Hart. New York, no good that time either. And the Bulls with possession. They're on a 16-6 run. And there it is for them.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Randall with the bucket.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Rebounded by Vucevic. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. A 12-point game.
And I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
Hart the pass to Brunson. Three-pointer. Caruso grabs the miss. This is to Vucevic. Over Robinson. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And so it's Chicago with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter.
Your Knicks City Kid.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Bulls guys have been rolling right along, haven't they?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Levine is out there with DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Knicks trail by 12. Pass to Brunson. Out to Barrett. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Yeah, you know that when Julius Randle gets into his rhythm offensively, he can be problematic for defensive teams.
22-13.
There's the pass to Ball. Takes it inside. Some solid defense from Robinson. The Knicks shooting well, 50% from the floor.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spent a lot of his childhood in front and didn't do anything fancy there. Didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life, and you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
It's Randall with the drive. It's Barrett on the wing. Stolen by Ball. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. And Vucevic kicks to DeRozan. Right at the free throw line. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. 11 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Ball against Brunson. It's stolen. Caruso against Brunson. And it's Vucevic missing. Knicks trail by 9.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Robinson goes in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, exactly where you want Robinson taking advantage offensively. Use the length and size to score inside.
Levine, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Julius Randle picks one up. Offense has become a focal point in the NBA. We know that. And Doris, is there a place still in this league for defensive specialists?
Undoubtedly, Kevin. Look no further than the NBA champion Golden State Warriors. Gary Payton II played that role to a hilt. He made the difference between winning and losing when it mattered most. Elite perimeter defense is always in demand. Randle has got excellent handle, so you have to respect him off the dribble drive.
Here's Ball going inside, and the call on the shot sends him to the line. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Brunson with a clean look. No good with the triple.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
DeRozan surveying the D. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Knicks trail by 8. Hart with it. Now guarded by Ball. Hart, no good. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 14 points. And DeRozan throws it down.
Well, there's a tenacity, a ferocity right now about DeMar DeRozan. This guy seems to want the ball every time down the floor.
Ball against Brunson. To the inside. Out to Barrett. The 3 ball. That shot off the mark. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. On the wing, DeRozan. Guarded by Robinson. DeRozan against Robinson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end-one opportunities.
Randall outside. 2 on the clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Vucevic.
R.J. Barrett, still such a young talent in the NBA, but this is something this young man has dreamed about for as long as he can remember. He has the work habits and the commitment to be great.
He got it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Bulls on top. They lead by 12. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And it's Robinson in at the center. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And Vucevic throws it down.
Vucevic knows who he is. This guy is a close scorer, legit threat to finish it with authority.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Barrett. Randall right side. It's stolen by DeRozan.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal.
Here's Randall, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
76% from the line a season ago. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
Josh Hart won't always have his shot falling, but the hustle is there.
And a great energy guy with major impact on the floor.
LaVine against Hart. Randall outside. Launches it. Rebound collected by LaVine. The Bulls leading by 13. And for Josh Hart, he's a fan favorite because of his hustle.
And that can go a long way in the NBA. Hart looks like a typical 3-and-D player, but he also has that intangible of igniting the team.
when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
They double him with Vucevic. Randall from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game.
Bulls lead 38.
Caruso against Hart. Passes it to Ball. No good on that one. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Brunson goes in. Randall from outside. And another 3 from New York.
Credit Julius Randle. Off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
DeRozan's shot is off. Knicks trail by 9. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Chicago leading by 9. Here's Levine. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
You know, I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Pass to Hart. Fires for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Caruso's got 6 rebounds in the game. Levine dishes to Vucevic.
2 minutes.
Pass the Ball. Out to DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. DeRozan's got 20 points.
Boy, officials say play on, even though there's contact. DeRozan, I guess they don't think he needs any help.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on DeRozan.
Boy, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And Levine, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, bit by bit, Zach is becoming physically tougher, which makes you mentally tougher.
It's Barrett on the wing. Down low. From downtown, Chicago grabs the miss. And here's DeRozan.
New York.
He's got 20. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. There's 57 seconds left in the third. The pass to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
That's one way to do it. DeRozan shows off his aerial skills with the firm finish.
Here's Brunson. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And DeRozan kicks to Ball. The three-pointer, no good. For New York, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Three-pointer, Randall. Kept alive by New York. Lets the 3 fly. New York, no good that time either. From deep three-point range. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Bulls lead by 17.
And your Knicks City Kings.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so here is Chicago. They lead by 17 on the court for Chicago to start the fourth. Alex Caruso out there with ball. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic, and it's DeRozan, and in the power forward.
I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to throw when you factor in how efficient he is already.
The Knicks shooting 43% from the floor. Here's Randall. Here's Robinson. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
Caruso, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Barrett against Ball. Barrett the pass to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Tries it from 19. They grab their own miss, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
49-35. Bulls leading by 14. Pass to Caruso. Here's Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sets for the Bulls?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
From deep. DeRozan's shot is off. The Knicks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Barrett kicks to Brunson. Hart the pass to Barrett. Here's Hart. Back to Barrett. 6 to shoot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out.
LaVine's shot is off.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Knicks on offense. They're on a 9-1 run right now. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Randall right side. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time.
Zach LaVine.
That's foul number 2 for him.
No foul. First team foul.
Randall down low. DeRozan defending.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Yeah, nice effort there in tracking down the long rebound.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
2 minutes remaining.
Randall kicks to Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Vucevic, the kick out to Ball. Second shot opportunity, and DeRozan lays it in. DeRozan's got 24.
And that shot was huge as they tried to stem the tide here and hang on to the lead.
1:29 left in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Caruso's got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They led by as many as 18 points. Out to DeRozan. drills the three-pointer. And it's an 11-point Chicago lead.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Bulls.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for DeMar DeRozan.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
Drains the three-pointer.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Barrett finds Hart. Back to Barrett to the right side. Tries again. Robinson. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority. He does there.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Oh, say does that so
Welcome to 2K Sports. And so off the tip, it's Washington. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Levine in at the 3, the small forward.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Morris for 3. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, BA, mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
Inside, Gafford. Pass to Kuzma. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Strong finish for Kuzma. He knows when to get aggressive and fights his way to the basket.
Ooh, Morris with a steal. Porzingis for three. Caruso grabs the board. Chicago with the ball. 4-point game. Driving in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talent, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Now here's Morris. Takes the three. Gafford passes to Beal. They kick it out to Porzingis. Hits the trifecta.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Morris against Ball. And Ball throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Kuzma. The Bulls making their last shot. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
DeRozan against Porzingis. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
And it's Porzingis penetrating. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Porzingis has got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Beal. And again, Washington with a triple.
A volume three-point shooter. Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants. And look at this. This summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history. Over $240 million.
And he's certainly elite. But does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some good checks.
Here's Gafford. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. He's got 7.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Caruso. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Ball against Morris. Pass to Porzingis. Over to DeRozan. Beal from outside. Pure from three-point range.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
Stolen by Gafford. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Morris passes to Porzingis. Tipped away. Here's Beal. Back to Morris. Clock at 6. Beal outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. The kick out to Ball. It's DeRozan with a drive. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Gafford. Beal right side. There's 25 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Porzingis, plenty of space. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And here's Caruso outside. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
3-point field goal.
Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Gafford.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
12 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Levine. Gafford grabs the miss.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And so it's Washington with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their super.
DC family, a big round of applause.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Morris and Beal in the backcourt pair. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Pass to Gafford. Out to Beal. Here's Kuzma. Banked it in off the glass.
Love to see that kind of activity. It just makes things happen.
Chicago trailing here. Ball passes to Levine. DeRozan outside. And here's Caruso. Takes a 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Gafford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Back on draft night 2017. The Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Ball outside. DeRozan outside. Crosses over, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Oh, guess what? DeMar DeRozan with another and one, finishing it off. That takes a strong physical and mental game. During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
6 on the shot clock. DeRozan finds Ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Wizards have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Morris passes to Porzingis. Looking to end this cold spell. Vucevic with a steal. Porzingis against DeRozan to the inside. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Morris for 3. Washington gets it back. And that one's good. Porzingis has got 7.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Porzingis misses.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Levine passes to DeRozan. And Porzingis with the block. And a fast break now for the Wizards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal
It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
And there's just so much variety to Beal's game. I mean, he's great off the catch and in transition. And right there, making a play off the bounce. And Bradley Beal getting a huge contract this summer. Now, he committed to being with the Wizards for his prime. And there was some speculation he might leave, but he cemented his time in Washington for many years to come.
To the paint. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Beal. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
DeRozan. And Gafford with the block. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. On the wing, Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
Levine against Kuzma. Levine can't hit. And it's Wizards ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Gafford with the bucket. And now it's a 12-point Wizard lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Levine. Caruso outside. Levine against Kuzma. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Both free throws good from Levine.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Morris left side. Here's Gafford. And so it's the Washington Wizards.
With the score, your Wizards, 37. The Bulls, 27.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Daniel Gafford. Man, is he getting it done today.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. They've got Lonzo Ball. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Levine in at the 3. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, BA, yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, BA, they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Here's Caruso, and he lays it in. Caruso's got 9 points.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Morris with it. Caruso covers. Fast break. Here we go. And the dunk by DeRozan.
It's just the athleticism of DeMar DeRozan on full display. He's just like a gazelle in the open floor.
Pass to Gafford. And he makes it on the layup. He's got 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
That's tipped. They're running. And here they go. And Beal with the basket on the assist from Morris. And the Wizards lead by 14.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Pass to Morris. Now here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Ball passes to Caruso. They get it again. Vucevic.
Man, it's hard not to foul Vucevic inside. He uses all of his size to go after his shots.
First team foul.
He's off on the first.
That's the line for the Bulls. Nikola Vucevic. 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Morris against ball. Morris passes to Beal. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Morris has got his 4th assist in this one.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Pass to Vucevic. Nice D from Gafford. The Wizards have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Now Morris. The 3, Porzingis. And the Wizards with another 3.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
To the middle. Here's Gafford. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Zach LaVine.
That free throw good from Gafford. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to LaVine. Kuzma with the defensive effort. For Washington, they've gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Back to Morris. Outside Porzingis. And again, Washington with a triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Wizards.
That one misses. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Caruso misses. Washington has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And then Beal with the dunk.
Nimble moves on the drive by Beal, able to just slip past the defense into a shot.
Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
With the step back, Morris passes to Kuzma. The baseline J is on the way. Back to Morris. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Wizards. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. And don't go far. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kyle Kuzma out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Morris outside. Kuzma outside. Offensive board. The Bulls shooting pretty well at 45%. It's stolen by Kuzma. Gafford with the ball. He's picked up by LaVine. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And the power finish by Vucevic.
This is what Ball is known for, a selfless player who is terrific at facilitating the offense.
Beal outside. For three, Porzingis. DeRozan with the rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Vucevic draws the double. He's off on the layup. Washington's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Beal, the pass to Porzingis. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Porzingis has got 14 points here in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
To the inside. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 16th rebound on the night. The Wizards have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Morris outside. And the layup falls. Porzingis has got 25 points in the game.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Pass to Ball. The three from DeRozan. The Bulls with another miss. The Wizards have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside Porzingis. Again, the miss by Porzingis. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by. It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Caruso. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Daniel Gafford picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Washington. And Caruso drops them both. And the Wizards shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Inside, deflects the pass. Vucevic with a steal. Here's DeRozan. The shot off that time. Kuzma with the defensive effort. So it's Washington now. Morris passes to Kuzma. To the wing on the left. Porzingis for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Ball. Gafford against Caruso. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Pass to Gafford. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Levine can't hit.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Wizards.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
It's Beal on the wing. On the wing, Kuzma. For 3, Porzingis. That one no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. DeRozan outside. Here's Ball. And again, Chicago no good. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Washington basketball.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Beal with it. Caruso covers. Here's Porzingis. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Pass to Vucevic. Ball outside. Back to Vucevic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
What I love about Vucevic is he's aggressive looking for his shot, which draws the defense's attention.
Nikola Vucevic.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Kuzma outside. For 3, Porzingis knocks it down from distance.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
So we see the Wizards taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen.
And the Wizards ready to get to work on their home court. This was earlier today as they came through the tunnel. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live. This game will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And it's Robinson in at the center, filling out the middle. Here he goes. This is it to Beal. Outside, Porzingis. That's good. And so Beal with the assist.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fire.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live, right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
All right, David, thanks.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Something that the Wizards struggled with last year, Brent, was a lack of consistency.
Yeah, constantly shifting the rosters and starting lineups. Obviously a new coach, so tactically some different things being deployed. You gotta find a dependable foundation, and training camp in the early part of the season for this team really, really important.
Al Beal, after Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Now, Beal gets some contact on the drive, but guess what? He keeps going.
Hart, the pass to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Robinson. Missed inside. Wizards have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And here we go. Washington fast break.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Randall. Barrett for 3. Robinson kicks to Brunson. Fires the 3. Good on the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Washington leading now by 4. Outside, Beal wants to get it to Gafford and does. And he gets it to go. Gafford's got 6.
And Beal continues to be that guy where he opens your eyes with his playmaking.
And Brunson, here we go. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Wow, hammering it in.
How about Robinson showing off some creativity down there to get the score?
Morris passes to Gafford. Porzingis looking it over. A 3-pointer off the mark. Knicks trail by 4. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Porzingis with the steal. Brunson against Beal. And Gafford throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
On the pass to Randall. Back to Hart. Pass to Brunson. It's Randall with the drive. Porzingis with the rebound. Wizards leading by 6. 43 seconds left here in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Out left to the wing. Porzingis against Randall. Back to Brunson. Randall outside. Passes to Brunson. Jacks up a 3. Kuzma pulls it in. Outside, Porzingis. It's Beal on the wing. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. And so the first quarter is in the books. Wizards lead by 8.
EC family, your Wizards,
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast breaks.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Barrett at the small forward. It's stolen by Randall. Hart against Beal. Now Hart still looking for his first bucket in this one. Randall finds Barrett. Knocks it loose. To the wing on the left. 3 on the clock. His first shot coming late. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And Morris has got the ball here for Washington. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Buries the long-range jumper. Porzingis has got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Washington.
Here's some facts. Go back to 2000, and the Knicks have won just one playoff series. Total. 1.
Now, here's Barrett. Randall passes to Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Morris against Barrett. To the inside. Gafford. Some solid defense from Robinson. And the Knicks have struggled, Brent, over the last 2 decades. Why is that?
Well, I think they've just struck out thinking that everybody wants to come and play in New York City. And when you find out that nobody wants to play in New York City, it's really hard to build a roster. They have not had a first All-NBA player since Patrick Ewing in the 90s. So there's been a big bite taken out of the Big Apple in terms of their competitiveness.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Morris. That one doesn't drop. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Randall down low. He's covered by Beal. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Randall. Morris right side. Outside, Beal. Out to the right wing. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. The feed to Randall. He kicks it to Barrett. Back to Randall. Dishes it to Robinson. 5 to shoot. Here's Brunson driving in. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Wizards leading by 7.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
It's Beal on the wing. Barrett covering. Randall right side. Out to Barrett. Brunson up top. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down a way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Knicks trail by 7. Brunson kicks to Randall. Pass to Barrett. Now Hart. Some nice passing by New York here. Randall surveying the D. Off target with his 3. Washington leading now by 7. Porzingis passes to Beal. Back to Porzingis. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Up top, Hart. No points in the game yet for him. Kicks it to Randall. He feeds it to Robinson. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. And there's no question that Porzingis is still a very effective player in this NBA.
Yeah, and I guess, Kevin, the thing we're still looking for is the consistency in the health. We know how talented he is offensively and how he can stretch out defenses with his ability to shoot the ball, but something's got to change in terms of how consistent we get KP on the floor for the entirety of a season.
Now here's Beal. Back to Porzingis. And finished off by Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, it's clear that Porzingis has some athleticism. That dunk right there, approaches.
It's Barrett on the wing. Outside for Randall. There's the pass to Hart. And the rejection by Gafford. And so it's Washington. Going in. Thanks for the great interview, Dave.
Your Wizards, 21. The Knicks, 11.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Daniel Gafford displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Morris and Beal are the guards. Daniel Gafford is out there with Porzingis, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Porzingis. Beal up top, defended by Hart. The shot by Beal, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Hart finds Randall. Back to Hart. Pass to Brunson. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Wizards. Beal with it. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. To the middle. Here's Gafford. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Gafford's got the lead up to 12 now for the Wizards.
And the Wizards, one of these teams that's still in search of an identity. They've got a lot of skilled players, but it's really hard to say right now what this team is all about.
Randall kicks to Hart. Passes it to Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Morris, and he drives in. Basket good. A factor in Washington's lack of identity has to be, Brent, their frequent roster changes.
Yeah, no doubt, Kevin. There's been a revolving door there, and the front office makes a lot of moves. They're just trying to capture something, trying to get their star player healthy, and trying to regroup and see if something clicks.
Randall finds Hart. Shoots over Beal. And it's off the back rim. No good. Washington leading now by 12. Gafford passes to Morris. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Stolen away. Kuzma against Hart. Randall outside. There's the drive. Hart, that's good.
Well, that's awareness there from Randall. He keeps an eye out for his open teammate.
And Washington has possession. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Beal.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here's Porzingis. He's defended by Randall. Back to Porzingis. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 6 assists in the game. GA, he's asked to carry a big-time scoring role, but Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now, here is Morris. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, this is a big-time night for Porzingis. He's really fun when he gets going like this.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Back to Hart. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, sometimes it's like a patient that's struggling to breathe. You just got to keep the play alive, and Robinson able to do that there.
Now, here's Gafford. 12 points for him. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Porzingis against Randall. It's Barrett on the wing. It's Hart on the wing. The pass to Randall. Washington with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Back to Robinson. Barrett dishes to Robinson. Pass to Hart. From 12 feet out. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so it's the Washington Wizards. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And New York, looking at who they've got, the forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson out there with Hart, and it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Morris against Brunson. Porzingis, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the dunk.
Porzingis against Randall. It's stolen by Morris. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone. That one goes. Count it. Porzingis has got the lead up to 13 now for Washington. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Morris with the ball. Robinson picks him up. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off the screen to find the space.
Here's Randall. Kuzma pulls it in. Wizards leading by 15. Morris outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Morris. To the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal.
Julius Randle picks one up.
More and more polish from Porzingis, easily getting the defense off their feet. The rest is simple.
And he can't hit the second. It seems like, Grant, it's been a long time we've been asking, could this be the year the Knicks turn it around?
I think, Kevin, though, it's about not just turning it around. It's about being a viable, competitive, potential deep-run playoff team for many years in succession. And is this the time? I'm just not sure.
And the wide-open shot from Morris. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Randall right side, looking to end the run. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, he's a physical big down low, and I think he expects this kind of traffic around him as Mitchell Robinson comes through.
Remaining in the fourth quarter.
Down low. Out to Morris. 1:49 left in the fourth. 5 on the clock. Beal from long range. That shot missing. Knicks trail by 17. Here's Randall. Washington with the rebound. Kuzma's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Wizards.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Porzingis.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
A 3 from Porzingis. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
3-pointer, Randall. Kuzma pulls it in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Randall passes to Barrett. Shoots the 3. From outside the arc, bangs home the trifecta.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.
God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we
We've got two conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. At forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Robinson in at the center position. Now here's Randall. Outside Brunson. 5 on the clock. From deep. Rebound by the Raptors.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Van Vliet. Randall pulls down the board.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option. It's rare for an undrafted player to make an impact, but Fred Van Vliet has earned his spot in the league. The sixth man on a title team back in 2019, and he's becoming all-star.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Well, Smitty, Van Vliet's become an all-star. Is he the best undrafted player in the NBA, you think?
Well, B.A., Ben Wallace is the standard, a multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year winner. Champions like Bruce Bowen and Janis, they're right up there. But Fred Van Vliet has a chance when it's all said and done to be the best.
The shot by Pirtle, no good.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Outside Barrett. Into the lane. It's stolen by Barnes. It's a one-on-one situation. Siakam against Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on Barrett. Siakam, the pass to Pirtle, and the shot goes in.
Great strength from Jakob Pirtle, able to take the hit and still score. Impressive. You know, the first player ever drafted out of Austria. Jakob Pirtle is blazing his own path, inspiring a new wave of basketball players.
Now here's Brunson. Randall outside. Outside Hart. And here's Brunson from the arc. Pirtle grabs a miss. The Raptors have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Siakam the screen. Down low. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. You know, Pirtle's country of Austria, they've never qualified for the games or world championships, Smitty.
You're right, B.A. And I know he really carries the flag for Austrian hoops. But the game is growing there because of Jakob Pirtle. Look at what Dirk did for their neighbors in Germany.
Van Vliet with it. Randall's in his pocket. Randall against Van Vliet. Siakam with a screen on Randall. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. That puts him in the lead.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
A minute 50 left now in the first quarter. Brunson passes to Robinson. Rebound by Van Vliet. The Raptors have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Siakam outside. It's stolen by Hart. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Hart.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Here's Van Vliet. Drives to the hoop. Chalk up 2 there.
Watch how Fred commands the floor, moving the defense around and finding a shot.
Outside Hart, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
The offensive rebound, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
13 foul.
51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Brunson. It's Hart on the wing.
What length from Scotty Barnes, a tough defender.
Hart can't hit. Barnes with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Pass to Anunoby. Siakam outside. Off target from three-point range. New York trailing. Here's Robinson. And here's Hart. The 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Pass to Pirtle. Now here's Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. It could go. No good. Misses at the buzzer. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Knicks out in front. Up 1. We've got more.
Ladies and gentlemen, your record,
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Pirtle in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Anunoby against Barrett. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Barnes. And here's Siakam. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Randall. Siakam, no good. And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Greg.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Outside Hart from downtown. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Raptors.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Van Vliet misses. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Randall. It's Robinson, high post. And here's Brunson from the arc. That shot off. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Anunoby passes to Pirtle. Back to Anunoby. Randall against Siakam. Pirtle with a screen on Randall. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Knicks ball.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Hart. Outside Barrett. Outside for Randall. It's Hart on the wing. From deep. They grab their own miss. Here's Robinson. No good there. Off the double clutch.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over eager.
Anunoby can't get it to go. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
The Raptors are taking a patient approach. They understand to get back to a championship level, they've got to grow from within.
Second team foul.
Here's Randall, a 3 from the inbound. Drops in the 3.
You just can't give him that shot anymore. Julius is now comfortable from distance.
Pass to Van Vliet. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. And despite setting their sights on the future, Smitty, last season the Raptors still claim the 5th seed in the East.
Exceeding expectations, that's what they do. And with their great player development program, they have every reason to believe they'll continue to improve.
Now here's Siakam. Van Vliet, pass to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. To the paint. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Pirtle. Wonderful timing right there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Hart. Out to the right wing. For 3, Randall. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. That 3's off the mark. And here's New York now. They're on an 11-3 run to the middle. Here's Hart. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Outside Hart. The 3, Barrett. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right side, Anunoby. It's Barnes on the wing. To the inside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. From the arc. Toronto the rebound. Four seconds left. Not going to go that time. Josh Hart getting it done for the New York. Thanks very much, Allie.
Your Raptors 14. The Knicks 21.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It's been quite a game for Josh Hart.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half.
I saw it. Wow. He saw it. Showing not just the dominance, but the creativity. Randall with the highlight reel play.
Siakam for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Randall with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when we make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
The 3, Barrett. Toronto grabs the miss. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Barnes passes to Pirtle, and stolen by Barrett. On the break, and a big finish by Robinson.
For a while, Julius Randle was an underrated passer. That's no longer the case.
Siakam for three. That shot is off. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Outside Hart. Pass to Brunson. Back to Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Fires the three. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's Barnes on the wing. Siakam with a screen on Barrett from deep. Pirtle. Here's Siakam. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Siakam's got his second basket of the game.
The motor Pascal has never stops, showing great activity on the glass to keep plays going.
Here's the three. Hart can't hit. Toronto has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4.
That 2021 draft class was stacked with talent. You look at a guy like Scotty Barnes. He went 4th overall, a player any team would love to have.
Siakam the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And Siakam with the slam.
Van Vliet's taking them to school, using fundamentals to get his team shots.
Pass to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. You know what sticks out with Barnes is his versatility on both ends of the court.
BA, let's talk about the defensive end. He is disruptive. He has a 7'3" wingspan, and he can guard 1 through 5. Offensively, he can handle, pass, and score. The sky is the limit for Scotty Barnes, BA.
Randle finds Barrett. Kept alive.
Have to block out Randle. He's an absolute beast on the offensive boards.
For Toronto, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Siakam. The fader tips it. Great positioning on the putback. Pirtle's got 7.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
A minute 15 left in the third. Screen by Robinson, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul so far.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
1:11 left in the third. And they get it back. Robinson outside for Randle. Puts up a 3. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. And so it's New York with it. Left side Hart. Randle outside. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Van Vliet on the wing. To the wing, right side. Timeout called, the Raptors.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
How about your north side crew, everybody? Get up!
36 seconds left in the third. 3 on the clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Anunoby can't get it to go.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Robinson gets the bucket.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
It's good on the putback. Pirtle's gotten 4 this quarter.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Outside Brunson. Here's Hart. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. And so it's the New York Knicks. They have a nice 9-point cushion.
Please give a big round of applause.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 of the game for Toronto. Shots good by Hart.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Siakam, the pass to Barnes. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Good work from Barnes in the screen and roll, just keeping things simple on offense.
It's Barrett on the wing. Anunoby covering. Pass to Robinson. Right side Barrett. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by VanVleet.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Outside Brunson. Barrett passes to Brunson. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Birtle's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Siakam with a screen on Brunson. And here's VanVleet from the arc. The Knicks with the rebound. Randall's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Hart from deep three-point range. And it's Toronto with a rebound. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
And here's Siakam for 3. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Barrett passes to Hart for 3. And it's Randall that time on the assist from Hart. And the Knicks lead by 13.
Nice rhythm on that play, and Randall with the smooth-looking shot.
Picked by Pirtle. Inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
Yeah, it really limits his minutes during close games late. You know, he's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
What you love about Jakob Poeltl is his size, a 7-footer who plays hard on both ends of the floor.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. It's Hart on the wing. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. And again, New York with the triple.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
And here's Siakam for 3. The long distance 3 is buried.
I like the competitive spirit of Siakam, seizing back momentum with a 3 of his own.
Outside Hart. Pass to Randall. The kick out to Brunson from outside the arc. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signaled a jump ball here. And they recover it. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Barrett. Hurdle with the block. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Toronto's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. And a deep 3 from VanVleet. They get the rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Nice timing on the putback from Poeltl.
1:21 left to play in the 4th quarter. Barrett passes to Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. Randall outside to the left side wing. And here's Brunson from the arc. New York, no good that time either.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Picked by Pirtle. Van Vliet to pass to Pirtle. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. The Knicks have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Knicks.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And what a huge performance it was for Julius Randle.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Back to Brunson. Outside for Randle. Fires from deep. Toronto grabs the miss. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Siakam in the post. Brunson defending. Now Siakam. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and
Comes the alpha dog in this group.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Barrett at the 3. And for Charlotte, the forwards are Hayward and Washington. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Williams at the pivot, manning the middle. Now, here's Hart. And here's Brunson. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. And even 3-on-3 break. Brunson against Ball. Oubre outside. Lays it up off the glass. Oubre's got the first points up on the board for the Hornets.
And you cannot leave anybody open on Ball's team because this guy is excellent at finding his teammates.
And how exciting it must be to have LaMelo Ball, Clark, on your team.
Kevin, clearly one of the most exciting guards in the league. The anticipation was through the roof for Ball, and needless to say, I think he's lived up to it. Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Now, here's Hart.
With the assist.
Brunson up top. From the arc. Ball with the rebound. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Here's Oubre. Pass to Washington. And it's Ball in the corner. Oubre outside. Out to Hayward. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by New York. Here's Hart. To the middle. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Absorbing contact really well. Randall will get a chance for one more at the free throw line.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the game here. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Ball feeling it out a bit. And Ball slams it in.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. Young fella's got some pretty good hops on him.
Randall outside. Back to Barrett. Randall outside. Just 5 on the clock. That shot misses. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Charlotte, they might be the most electric team, Clark, in the NBA. Young and very exciting.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, they're extremely potent, and they are exciting to watch. LaMelo Ball, man, he can do just about everything. The Hornets, a lot of fun to watch for sure.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. Out left to the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
You know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Randall outside.
With the assist.
It's Hart on the wing. Now the pass to Robinson. Here's Brunson. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Ball. Crosses over, and Ball slams it in.
Boy, he's an incredible ball handler at 6'7". Melo can get space for a shot practically anytime he wants to.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now, here's Hart. Here's Randall at the Hart for the 3. Rebound, Gordon Hayward.
hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Ball against Brunson. Ball kicks to Oubre. Top of the key, Washington. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's his first trip to the line.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Knicks trail by 4. Now, Brunson. Fires from deep. Rebound by Williams. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's Randall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hornets on top. They're up by 4.
Your Hornets Youth Dance Team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson out there with Hart, and it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. Here's Brunson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Ball against Hart. Ball the pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Randall kicks to Hart. Outside for Randall. Back to Hart. 6 on the shot clock. New York moving the ball around. Barrett, no good. Charlotte leading by 8. Here's Ball. Bangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Ball's got 6 points.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time. Working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Back to Barrett. Kicks it to Randall. To the paint. A slam dunk by Robinson.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before. And after winning the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball was even better this sophomore campaign. He continues to grow his game.
The Hornets have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well at his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
Now here's Brunson. Passes it to Hart. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. And for LaMelo Ball's second year, Greg, where did you see him improve the most?
I think taking on more of a scoring load. Ball's points per game were significantly up. LaMelo also improved his three-point and free throw shooting numbers. So rounding out that offensive game will be important.
Brunson scanning the floor. It's Hart on the wing. Barrett inside the three-point line.
Hayward, really a solid defender, uses his length and athleticism to do a good job challenging that shot.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Back to Randall. Hart kicks to Randall. Puts up a 3. Here's Robinson, and the layup falls. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Pass to Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. And Brunson, here we go. There it finds Hart. 1:44 left now here in the second. Hits it from three-point range. Hart's got it back down to single digits for the Knicks. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
A shot by Hayward, wide open, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
This is why Hayward makes the big bucks, folks. It's not just about making shots. It's about making shots in the biggest moments.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Lets it go with the three. Hornets with the rebound. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone. And that one good. Oubre's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hornets.
Hayward really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Randall outside. Robinson on the wing. Back to Randall. Puts the move on, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Just an attacker is Randall. Always seems like he's being sent to the line.
The Knicks shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Julius Randle at the line for 2.
And he sinks the second. 30 seconds left here in the second. Loads it up for Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Ball is wasting no time showing off his passing skills. A really gifted distributor.
Here's Hart. And the Knicks miss again. Fast break now for Charlotte. Ball no good. It's Barrett on the wing. Williams with the block. They get it back.
Mitchell Robinson.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. 13 points up. And thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview.
Your Hornets. 32. The Knicks. 19. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. The forwards are Hayward and Washington. Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Williams at the 5. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half.
Hayward very reliable from deep now. You can't let him get his feet set and get comfortable from that distance.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. Knicks trail by 11. Floats it up for Randall. Tries to keep it alive. Oubre with it. Robinson picks him up. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Hayward finds Ball. Back to Hayward. Shot from 12. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Knicks shooting 43% for the game. Out to Barrett. The 3. The shot, no good. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Brunson against Ball. Washington sets the pick for Ball. Out to Hayward from deep. Offensive rebound. Oubre outside. Hayward left side. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Clock at 4. Drills it from outside. Washington's got 14 points.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Pass to Barrett. It's Hart on the wing. Out to Barrett. And Brunson has it in the corner. New York needs to get off a shot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Hayward from outside. It's rebounded by New York. It's tipped. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist in the game. During his childhood, Hurricane Katrina forced Kelly Oubre Jr.'s family out, and they had to move.
And the Oubre family moving from New Orleans to Houston. Kelly saying he still thinks about the day his family left NOLA. Feels lucky they found a new home.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Hayward from outside. Here's Williams. Robinson with the block. They retain possession. Hayward from outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Hayward's got 9 points now in just the second hit.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Hard against Oubre. Out to Barrett. Just 2 to shoot. Good on the three-point shot. Barrett's got 6 in the quarter.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Oubre passes to Washington. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Washington can knock down the 3. He's the epitome of the modern-day forward. Athletic and can shoot it, too.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Ball against Brunson. No one near Randall as he lets it go. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Hornets with the rebound. Washington's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Ball. No good from outside. Randall outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Jalen Brunson out there with Hart, and it's Barrett at the 3, the small forward.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Oubre, no one around him. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. And the Hornets lead by 15. Inside, Williams with the steal. Lob pass to Oubre. And that should take guys in the hustle sports for sure.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Hornets leading by 14. Ball with it. Drives to the hoop. Out to Hayward. Here's Washington. Second chance shot. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside for Randall. Barrett for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. In the corner, it's Oubre. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Charlotte's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Williams gets the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Takes a step back. Out to Hayward. Oubre, right side. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Up top, Barrett.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Over to the wing. 5 on the clock. The pass to Hart. Out to the wing. Randall from outside. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hayward on the wing. Back to Ball. Fires the 3. Randall grabs the board. And Randall has got the ball here for New York. 15-point game. Barrett kicks to Brunson. Feeds to Robinson. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Man!
Oh, my, what a play.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again. Little to no chance they're able to overcome this deficit. Going to be a good victory for Charlotte.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
Barrett against Oubre. Barrett, no good. And here are the Hornets now. They led by as many as 18 points. Loads it up for Williams. An emphatic LU jam.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
With the assist.
It's Barrett on the wing. Williams with the steal. And here is Ball. So no problem for Charlotte as they get back to David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, BA. Well, it's impressive the way this...
Well, you need that in the East, Allie. A lot of hard-nosed teams. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. At the 4 and the 5, it's Randall and Robinson. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Barrett in at the 3. And for Chicago, they've got DeMar DeRozan. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Ooh, we should be in for a show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities. And boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Caruso against Barrett. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Hart from long range. And it's cleared by Vucevic. DeRozan against Brunson. Pass to LaVine. Caruso outside. Back to DeRozan. The Knicks with the rebound. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Now Robinson. Here's Brunson. Clock at 6. Robinson, a screen on DeRozan. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller. Now, before he arrived in the NBA, Jalen Brunson had a ton of success in college. This guy instrumental in Villanova's national title in 2018.
Vucevic with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. DeRozan with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Left side Brunson. Shoots over ball. The offensive rebound. Robinson. The 3, Barrett. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Bulls have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Ball passes to Caruso. Tries to snap the cold streak. And again, Chicago, no good. For all he did at the college level, Brunson still dropped to the second round of the NBA draft, Doris.
He did, BA, but he showed he belonged right away. His numbers get a little bit better every season. At 6'1", he's a strong finisher close to the bucket. He can play the 1 guard. He can play the 2 guard. He can make open shots. He can get in the paint and score. Jalen Brunson is a big-time contributor to a high-quality basketball team.
And Ball with the basket. The assist by Caruso.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Randall to the middle. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there. It's on Zach LaVine.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Boy, there were lots of expectations that accompanied R.J. Barrett coming out of college. That's going to happen when you're the 3rd overall pick.
Ball passes to LaVine. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks with the lead. Hart up top. He's guarded by Caruso. Hart against Caruso. Hart passes to Brunson. On the take. Up and in on the layup. You know, watching R.J. Barrett is a treat, Doris, whenever we get a chance to do so.
Yeah, B.A., he is a tremendous young man on top of being a player who so desperately is searching for greatness and working to get there. What you love about R.J. is he's trying to add to the offensive end of the floor year by year. Yes, he can get off the dribble drive. Now can he consistently make that perimeter jumper?
And Brunson, here we go. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Wing shot on the way. He's off on that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Vucevic with it. Now guarded by Barrett. Vucevic's shot is off. The Knicks have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to Randall. Kicks it out to Barrett. Outside Brunson. Vucevic against Hart. Randall, the pass to Barrett. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
That does it for the first quarter. Kicks out in front. They lead by 6. And the second.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's DeRozan in at the power forward position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year. Almost 300 more than anyone else.
And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Chicago trailing here. LaVine finds Vucevic. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Chicago now. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
DeRozan against Randall. Pass to Vucevic. Robinson with a steal.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Ball against Randall. The kick out to Brunson. Ball with a steal. On the wing, DeRozan. He's covered by Hart. Back to DeRozan. No good there. New York goes the other way with it. Randall outside. Pass to Barrett. The kick out to Brunson. And here's Robinson. Randall outside. Beyond the arc. Outside Hart. Left side Brunson. Robinson with it. Goes back up. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Mr. Mitchell Robinson won't be denied. Go ahead.
Grant, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside Brunson. From outside, off the mark. The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. The 3 from Ball is rebounded by Barrett.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Randall, pass to Barrett. Robinson against LaVine. The kick out to Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He drops it from range. Barrett's got 7 points in the game.
Now, Barrett has got to become more consistent, but if he adds consistent three-point shooting, turn the lights out.
Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Barrett against LaVine. It's stolen by Hart. Right side Brunson. Barrett. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Brunson passes to Robinson. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Give him 8.
Easy to see why Mitchell Robinson's shooting percentage is so high. He is so smart and judicious with the shots he takes.
And Ball gets it to go. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Randall inside, defended by DeRozan. Hard against DeRozan. Brunson passes to Hart. 6 to shoot. Randall finds Hart. And again, New York with the triple.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Here's DeRozan. The shot misses. Randall with some nice D. New York has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Barrett passes to Randall. Randall draws the double. Hard up top. He's guarded by Caruso. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Bulls ball.
The Bulls have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Robinson with a steal. Outside Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off the mark. And so it's New York. A sizable, appreciated alley. And we'll be coming right back after this.
12. The Knicks, 26.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
So on the floor for New York. And forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Robinson in at the 5. And he sinks the second.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
Randall can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Ball. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Grant.
Yeah, and unfortunately, B.A., that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from 3. Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your 1 throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Barrett against Levine. Robinson with the block.
Now, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Brunson finds Randall. Vucevic with a steal. Here's DeRozan. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Back to Barrett. The 3 is up. The Knicks keep it alive. Randall outside. Here's Hart. It's not going to go for him. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Caruso. Soft touch off the glass.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
One of the things you have to think about with the New York Knicks, there are quality pieces here. Julius Randle and R.J. Barrett are very capable wings. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time presence in the middle of the paint. The struggle, guys, has been for them putting all these pieces together.
Back to Levine, to the inside. And Vucevic slams it in.
Vucevic knows who he is. This guy is a close scorer, legit threat to finish it with authority.
Barrett passes to Robinson. DeRozan against Randle. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Brunson. It's hard on the wing, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Yeah, Doris, having the pieces fit and being able to find consistent success has eluded the Knicks.
Right, some of that has been a bit out of their control, but there does seem to be this constant tinkering as they search for something that really works for them. They've got to figure this out. Knicks fans are long-suffering.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Outside Barrett. And he jams it home with authority.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Caruso finds Levine. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Ball. And scores off the crossover. Ball's got 12.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
And the steady growth we have seen from R.J. Barrett has been very impressive, Doris.
One thing we know, B.A., this is a young guy who does not lack for confidence when it comes to looking to score. He's someone this team trusts to step up and deliver in the big moments. This is a player that desperately wants and continues to work to improve over time.
Robinson against Vucevic. Hart passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
Pass to DeRozan. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 9 rebounds now. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Right side Barrett. Randle inside, defended by DeRozan. Right side Barrett. Outside Hart, launches a 3. And they get it back. Back to Barrett. And so it's the New York Knicks. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've done...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Ball. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach LaVine.
Outside for Randle. Pass to Barrett. Jacks up a 3. Hook it. And it's Randle with the assist. Randle's got 3 assists in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
From deep. The Knicks keep it alive. Hart from long range. No good that time.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
And the basket by DeRozan.
If you sprint in transition, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always go to the cup. He will make a jumper and finish.
Ball against Brunson. Hart up top. Just 4 to shoot. Outside for Randall. The 3-ball. Here's Robinson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
And it's DeRozan missing. New York has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Randall outside. Pass to Hart. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Bulls.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
I'd say there might not be anyone in the league who enjoys a nice opportunity to send it in as DeMar DeRozan. How about the bounce in his step?
Brunson against ball. And here's Brunson. Outside Hart. This one for 3. Drains the triple. And the Knicks lead by 12.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Here we go, one-on-one.
2 minutes.
Back to DeRozan. Hard against Caruso. Randall with a steal. The kick out to Brunson. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Off target from outside. For Chicago, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's DeRozan driving to the basket. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Randall's got 5 rebounds tonight. Right wing. Kicks it out to Barrett. Let's go with a 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Knicks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Mitchell Robinson.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Randall a screen on ball. And here's Brunson from the arc. The Knicks rebound. Robinson passes to Barrett. The kick out to Brunson. The 3 is up. Chicago grabs the miss. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 3-pointer, Vucevic. That shot missing. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Randall outside. Brunson on the drive. From deep. Randall can't hit. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time